Like they got puppies. Hello, Miss Shrew.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm okay.
Okay. Where would you like to meet?
Is any place open, actually?
Hanging Gardens? I mean, if we wait a few moments, some other place might open up, but Hanging Garden seems to be only place open right now.
Not know where Hanging Garden is.
It's over by the old CNT, where CNT used to be. Do you know how to use the business directory?
Yeah.
Alright, if you open up the business directory app on your phone and you click on Hanging Gardens, it should input the location into your GPS if you have a car. If you don't have a car, I can just come by, pick you up wherever you are.
So how do I get the GPS? Cause it's just,
It's a little icon.
dum.
You got it?
Yeah. Only 0.8 mile away.
Okay, I'll meet you down there. I'm a little further away, but I can be there in less than a minute.
Hell yeah.
Alright, I'll see you down there.
Uh-huh.
Bye-bye. Not sure how I feel about that. Well, we'll see if it works. Hello. No cop, no stop. There it is. It was close.
Hey DeAndre, what's up?
Hey, Kat. I just want to give you a heads up. I'm down at Hanging Gardens, meeting with a potential client about something.
Okay.
If you need me, just give me a buzz or whatever.
Yeah, I'm literally going in circles. Just getting a suit on, stuff like that. Get that last minute nerve. So I got this. I know I got this.
You do.
But I just had to convince myself of that a little bit. So. And I did go grab a J just in case. So after the court setting, I'm gonna join you on the damn steps to light up.
There you go.
Just to celebrate.
Win, lose, or draw. Win, lose, or draw.
Either
We
way,
did our job. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Someone who does not know the circumstances of what happened with Miles, right? So does not aware of that part. But a good friend of mine makes a comment, tells me, "Hey, Kat, you got this. You're a badass. But just remember, don't shoot the prosecution."
Jesus.
He only knew. He's like, "Kat, I know you very well. Don't shoot the other lawyers." I'm like, all right. But he doesn't even know the circumstances. I thought it was just funny.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
knows me too well.
You got this.
Talk to you in a bit.
Yeah. All right.
Yep.
Talk to you a bit. Bye.
Bye.
Miss Shrew.
Yeah.
How's it going?
They're okay.
You wouldn't by any chance be related to Miss Medlin, would you?
One cousin.
Cousin, okay. Okay. So, obviously my name is DeAndre Evans. I'm with the Public Defender's Office. What can I do for you?
Was wondering if we could talk about, upcoming, case.
Okay.
Because, a lot of undefined, thingies,
Okay.
going on, and not even entirely my fault.
Okay. Is it already been, do you know if it's already been posted to the docket, or is this something that happened recently that you know is, that you pled not guilty to, or?
No, something that I pleaded not guilty to.
Okay. I think I see it. Let me confirm if this is the case that we're talking about. It looks like Lieutenant DeNozo.
DeNozo ass.
Looks like Lieutenant DeNozo charged you with one-time aggravated battery. Read the blah blah blah. Stabbing that occurred, robbing the scene. Okay, so you were holding pressure to somebody that had a knife wound, Mr. Johansson, Casper Johansson, and it looks like he said, "Is it who accused you that? Who accused you of stabbing him? Was it the victim himself or somebody else, like a witness?"
Kind of both. Should clarify. Was having fun with Casper.
Okay.
And then, things went black, and when Will Cop was next to Casper, got cloth from jacket and put pressure on wind.
Okay. You don't know what caused you to black out?
not really.
Okay, were you drinking or doing any other Okay.
Nelly doesn't drink.
Okay. Has this
has had past with cocaine, but it is clean.
Okay. Have you had any experiences like this in the past where you blacked out? Do you have a history of a medical history of blacking out or anything?
Nothing written on doctor notes or anything. Been seeing therapists because think undiagnosed issue. I'm not sure.
Okay. And so your statement or your contention with regards to the aggravated battery charge is what is your defense? That you were not aware of your actions because you blacked out? That's true. That's true. Are you all right? Oh. All right, Mr. I need to check if you're. I don't know if you can hear me. I'm gonna try to check to see if you're breathing. Okay, I need to take off your mask. Monsieur, can you hear me? All right. Oh. Are you back? You back with me, Mr. Are you alright? Mr. I apologize. I had to take off your mask. I couldn't tell if you were breathing or not.
Who are you?
My name is DeAndre Evans. I was hired, or we communicated about handling one of your cases. Or a case of yours.
I don't recall calling anybody.
You don't recall calling me. Do you recall your name, ma'am?
I believe in another county I used to go by Nelly L to Odelschwank.
Okay.
But some reason, whenever I wake up, somebody's saying Nelly Shrew or Miss Shrew or Nelly, and pretending that I know them.
Okay. Have you recently been to the hospital at all?
I've woke up there a couple of times, yeah.
Okay. If I may suggest, it might be a good time. You just passed out. it might be a good opportunity to go to the hospital and maybe get a physical or something, I'd be happy to escort you. I know some of the folks over there.
Yep, I'm fine.
You're fine?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you aware of the active court case against Miss Nellie Shrew?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm well aware.
Okay.
I am, I guess you could say I am the problem.
Okay. Yeah. So,
you seem a little tense, guy.
no, it's just I'm just trying to navigate you know, the situation here. I've had conversations with other individuals in the past in similar situations. I'm just
what
trying to.
situation would that be?
Just when people are unaware of other people's actions. If you understand what I mean.
No, you're going to have to elaborate.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm qualified to elaborate, to be quite honest. I think based on my experience, it might be a good idea for us to maybe go to the hospital and talk to a physician about the situation. I'm not sure if you're comfortable with that.
I don't really care. I get taken wherever the fuck I want anyway, like.
Yeah, I'm sure sometimes you kind of feel like a time travel situation, maybe, where you wake up in places you don't recall.
Wake up places I don't recall,
or...
wake up days after days or months after weeks, I don't fucking know.
Right.
Time is irrelevant.
Right. Yeah, that's why I think it might be best for you and us maybe to speak to a physician, because there is an active court case involving Miss Shrew, and
they obviously don't know.
Right. And so you know, I'm not quite sure if Miss Shrew is aware of your presence, and possibly how that might affect her court case, because she's the one currently being charged with the aggravated battery charges. So this situation kind of changes a lot of things. But first and foremost, I want to be sure that you're physically and mentally fit, and that you're healthy and you can walk around without any concern of any blackouts or quote unquote time traveling incidents.
I mean, I'm aware of some things that's going on.
Right.
Not that I know concrete evidence or anything like that.
Right.
It's more so things I've heard.
Right.
And, well, can't really say that I care for what I hear, but...
Yeah. Could you do me a favor?
Life deals you cards and you gotta play fucking poker with them.
No, I understand 100%. Now there are opportunities, there may be medication, there may be treatments to help with some of this disassociation and kind of time disassociation. Could you do me a favor though? Could you write down your full name on a note for me so that I can keep it in my notes? I know you said
and what if I do not have a notepad?
I can hand you one and a pen.
Oh, hell yeah. Also, I'm digging the flannel.
Thank you.
There you go. I'm gonna hand you this notepad and pen. And then if you could just write down your full name. How's it going, miss?
I'm doing pretty well. How are you guys doing?
Not too bad. Just having a conversation here, exchanging some information. Is there anything I can do for you?
I just wanted to check this place out. See
right
what
on.
you guys are all about.
Well, I'm not the proprietor or owner. I believe somebody's is working inside. Is it locked?
Yeah, it's locked.
Oh, so somebody must be clocked in or was clocked in.
I'll just come back later. It's all cool.
Okay.
I might want to take a mental image of that.
Yeah.
Need it again?
Yeah, if you could, that'd be great. I got it. I'll put it in my phone. All right, so how do you pronounce your name? Odelschwenk?
No, it reminds me of German, like Oderschwank.
Odelschwenk. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I mean, if you're okay and comfortable with it, maybe we can take a trip up to the hospital, and make sure you haven't sustained any physical injuries from some of your some of the blacking out and stuff. I mean, that can be very dangerous, obviously. So, would you be okay with that?
If it makes you feel better, sure.
I think it definitely would, but if more than anything, I'm concerned about your physical well-being. So.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm just not as caring as you appear to be. So.
You're saying you don't care as much as I care? Is what you're saying?
Exactly. But if it sets your mind at ease, then I oblige.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't mind, as I am, it looks like I'm going to be representing Miss Shrew in her court case. It'd be good to get a complete picture of everything that's going on, and then I can best formulate her defense.
I do wish to ask, is this a retainer style business or?
No, so I'm a state public defender, so I work for the state. We are offered to citizens who are unable to afford an attorney, as stated in the Miranda rights. We do prioritize those individuals who cannot truly afford an attorney, low income, those types of situations. But we are able to work for anyone who needs an attorney and cannot obtain one. We just prioritize those who genuinely can't afford them. So there would be no charge whatsoever to Miss Shrew.
I mean, you've seen the shit that she drives.
Yeah, no, I'm honestly not concerned about it. That's where I genuinely am, and first and foremost, genuinely concerned about hers and yours physical and mental well-being. Unfortunately, I do have a court case in about an hour, but the best thing I can do is escort you up to the hospital, try and get you introduced to some of the physicians that I know there. If anything, maybe you can get some contact information, and then we can come back.
Sounds good.
All right, so let's take a drive up to the hospital. It's nearby, and then we can speak to some physicians, hopefully, and then go from there.
Perfect.
All right. I'll just meet you over there. You know where Mount Zona is?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's just up the road.
Yeah, it's really just like over there.
Yep. Okay. I'll meet you over there in a few minutes, or just less than a few minutes.
I'll meet you there.
Sounds good. I don't know where she's going. Hello, Simon. Simon. Simon, I can't hear you. Call me back.
That car of yours is quite a nice sounding vehicle.
Oh, thank you. Honestly, I just bought it because I wanted a convertible. You know, I grew up in Detroit. We don't have nice weather like we have out here. So.
Oh yeah, I'm used to hard tops because, quite frankly, I'm used to rain.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Sunny Scotland.
I haven't been to Scotland. I do like drinking scotch though. Whereabouts in Scotland are you from?
Southern East.
Where's that, like Edinburgh?
Basically on the borders.
Okay. I played rugby with a couple guys in the army, that were expats from Scotland. Alright. Unfortunately, it looks like there's nobody here. I'm going to, if it's alright with you, I'll reach out to some of the contacts and colleagues I have in the hospital and see if I can set up an appointment for you. Yeah. And that way
we have been speaking with the Mr. Williams.
Yeah, Ash Williams. He's a good friend of mine. He's a great physician. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll speak with Ash directly if that's all right with you. Obviously, I won't be asking for or having him disclose any medical information without your consent, but I would like to speak to him in general, just to make sure that maybe we can get all on the same page.
Oh yeah. I was actually due to see him last night, but I guess he fell ill.
Oh yeah, something must be going around. But yeah, if that's all right with you, I'll reach out to him. Maybe we'll open up an email communication and arrange some time for the three of us to speak together.
Sure.
All right. Well, I do have to go prepare for this court case here in a little bit. I appreciate speaking with you.
Do we know when the case is set for?
Not yet. So they that's one thing that I'll do is respond to the docket. The Chief Justice requested someone from the Public Defender's Office, which was obviously be me now. I'll respond to the docket on your behalf and state that I'll be your, Miss Shrew's legal representation. And that way, everything is, formal, and we can go forward with that. Just so you know, from a procedural standpoint, once the attorneys are assigned, there's a 72-hour period for some legal stuff, and then they'll go into scheduling. So, by law, Ms. Shrew has 14 days to be seen in court from the date of her of the charges being assessed on the docket. So we have a little bit of time. So there's no rush.
I do have a question that I'm sure you would be able to answer. I may or may not be on the understanding that that Nelly is not allowed to carry anything potentially dangerous, like a weapon, a gun. Two questions on that. What about me? Am I allowed to carry a gun?
So does Nelly actually have a note from the police that says that she would not be issued a firearm license, or that she's not allowed to, or are you talking about her bail conditions?
Bail conditions.
Yeah, so that's a tough one, because unless you can produce identification with your name, if the only physical identification in your wallet is hers, then yes, she technically is not allowed to carry a gun by her bail conditions.
And that, I guess, would extend to myself.
Correct. If your physical description matches hers and you don't have identification, the only way the police could identify you is by the ID that's in her wallet and the names that they have in their personnel profiles.
So, if I'm right in understanding, for at least a certain period of time, neither Nelly nor myself can participate in hunting.
Yeah, that is, well, I can get back to you. The statute on firearm possession may only extend to class 1 weapons for, concealable weapons. A class 2, the hunting rifle may fall outside of that. Because your firearms license is not revoked, just your ability to carry handguns, I believe, but we can clarify that for you.
Whoops. I should really put that away in the apartment then, huh?
Yeah. Because under bail conditions, you can be stopped and searched by a police officer for basically anything. They don't need probable cause at that point because you're under bail conditions.
I wonder, who is that?
He's probably one of the security officers.
Maybe.
Hey, Lionel, can I call you back?
Yeah, call me back.
Yep. Bye. Okay.
Hey.
Hello.
I'm sorry for disturbing you guys, but are you guys a part of EMS?
We are not. Oh, I'm not.
Oh, is one of you are?
I just have to think about something for a second.
Okay. I work with cars.
1041.
Hey, are you a cop, sir?
I'm not, I'm security.
Oh, okay.
Did you really just ask someone who's wearing a biker's vest?
To get my report.
If he was a cop.
Okay, sorry about that. Just looking up something.
That gentleman was certainly interesting.
Which one? The one that was in the office or behind it?
The one that was coming and asking if we were EMS.
Oh yeah.
He just asked the other gentleman that if he was a cop.
Hey Simon, can I call you back?
Yeah, what's up?
Let me just call you right back. I'm dealing with the client right now.
Alright.
Thank you. Yeah, so let me reach out to Ash, like I said, with regards to the hunting license thing. Like I said, the bail conditions are basically set to not allow you to permit you to carry a firearm. It doesn't specify a pistol or a hunting rifle. I can get that clarified for you and get back to you shortly.
Yeah, it would be much appreciated because I'm running out of things to fucking do, and I'm pretty sure the state would not approve of me stabbing another person.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Have you gone up to the recycling center before?
I haven't actually.
So the recycling center is up in Polito. It basically allows you to sort materials at the recycling center, and then you can sell those materials to wear and tear shops for a decent amount of money. So that's one item. I know.
But that requires wear and tears to be awake because
it does. So, but you know, it's one of those things where you can just kind of put in your AirPods or earbuds and just kind of do it mindlessly. I personally did a little bit of sanitation work when I first came to the city. It made me about $1,600 an hour. I know it's not the greatest, but I also didn't have to drive all over the city up to Polito and stuff. Go Postal. I know what people swear by Go Postal money, but I just don't like driving that much.
I mean, it wouldn't be as bad if it wasn't fucking shitty Bucks fans.
Yeah.
I do enjoy a bit of a drive, but basically what I've been doing, for now at least, is taking anger out on the clay up in the mining facility.
Oh, okay. I know logging, people have said, I've had mixed reviews about logging.
That is actually one that I haven't tried yet.
Yeah. So let's see.
Wouldn't mind seeing what that's like, seeing as I know what mining is like.
Yeah.
Which is fairly decent. Can make, what, maybe like a good 6,000-7,000 an hour.
I've heard in the neighborhood of 4,000 to 5,000. But again, I haven't done any of that in a while. The last thing I did was mining, which was, God, months and months and months and months ago.
Yeah.
But
it's not the most ideal thing, but it is what it is.
Yeah. But unfortunately, I do have to run to this court case. Like I said, I'll follow up on the hunting rifle, and I'll reach out to Dr. Ash Williams, and then we'll be back in touch. And I'll also respond to the docket, and we'll go from there. You have my contact information, but if I can get your full contact information, there's that.
There you go.
Fantastic.
Though I just have to.
You just have to what?
These tats are amazing.
The tattoos are great.
Hell yeah.
All right. Well, I'll be in touch.
Nelly didn't tattoo my face.
Oh, I thought that was makeup. Okay.
Yeah, I wish.
Yeah. Oh,
she liked it so much that she decided to get a fucking someone to put stencil to my face.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, the hospital has some great physicians. They may be able to laser off some of the tattoos with minimal scarring. I know some gang related tattoos have been removed, but yeah, anything I can do to help, please feel free to reach out. And in the meantime, I'll do those three other things we discussed. All right.
Oh yeah.
Fantastic. All right, you be safe, and then we'll speak soon.
Well, I appreciate you, for the lack of better terms, running like a bitch. I know some people are a little bit, on the flaky side.
No. That's one good thing about Public Defender's Office. We've come across a wide spectrum of individuals in the city, and I think we get along with all of them.
You've seen some shit.
Yeah, there you go. To put it mildly, we've seen some shit, absolutely. All right, but I do have to run to this court case. I'll be in touch.
Hell yeah. I think we're going the same way.
Yeah, we are. It's going to be those awkward long silences, so I'm just going to run.
Run!
Run! I don't know why I'm running like that, but...
I apparently...
Shit, I forgot to put my stuff.
God damn it. Oh, this isn't.
That's right.
This
You just
isn't the exact model of my vehicle. Valet, please.
What's going on, Max?
Hey, how's it going?
Oh shoot, I forgot to. I'm gonna call one of my clients back. How's your day going?
Well, you know, one shit show after another. But I'm here now, so that's good.
Yeah.
Spent all day in my apartment watching this guy on the TV talking to a lawyer all day, so.
Getting yourself all geared up.
Oh, it wasn't by choice. The channel just stuck on that channel and couldn't get out of it.
I get you. Let me make this phone call real quick.
Hey.
Hey, Simon.
Okay, so yeah, they got a warrant and they're taking me back to prison.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that's why you guys were trying to reach me.
Yeah. You know, we were informed as your attorneys that you had broken your parole conditions and that you were being sought after due to your missing your appointment. So
here's what happened with that. There was a circumstance the day I was supposed to have the appointment. It's not like I couldn't have made it. The thing is that like I in a way how could I put this into words? I guess like I didn't sleep and I was not I let her know I needed to reschedule it because of the fact that, you know, I wasn't gonna be able to stay up. I was that exhausted.
Yeah, I understand. There's always you know, extenuating circumstances, especially outside the city.
Yeah, so it was kind of beyond my control in that one where I had to, like, I couldn't do it.
Yeah. Did you
and I told
read?
her,
Do you
so that
have?
was last Friday. That was 1 week, right? So there was supposed to be another one that was rescheduled for this week on Friday, and that's what I want to go to, which is tonight. And I'm not gonna be able to make it if I go to jail. So
Yeah. Well, if you're in jail, it won't make a difference because you won't be on parole conditions. So here's the reality of the situation, Simon. You've been given more than multiple chances, right? I think the last time we did your parole hearing, you had already had like 4 violations of bail and or parole violations. And the DOJ, if you recall, was already pushing for you not to get another chance. Okay.
I know, but like,
at this point,
what am I supposed to do? I was trying.
So at this point, like I said, for me, the only foreseeable way that I can even possibly remotely try to get you, you know, leniency at this point, is if you have hard physical evidence that you emailed or somehow communicated with the psychiatrist.
I have reached her, and I have those messages that I've reached her.
Okay. And those are all dated and time stamped and everything.
They have timestamps, yes.
Okay.
The date and time.
Okay. So I'll speak to the prosecutor's office and
if we could try and get if you need more than that, you could even have Christina Kane probably go up there.
yeah, no, I absolutely will. But the first and foremost, I need to speak to the prosecutor's office because you know, obviously they're gonna want you remanded and held indefinitely. You're looking.
I know.
So.
I'm not a bad guy anymore, though.
I understand.
I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. I didn't want you guys to go in this situation again. Like, I've been enjoying my freedom, you know. I thought it was all good now. I mean, life happens, but I've been trying to make them once a week. I made it the week before that. And I scheduled it for this week. That didn't happen, but this was the next week, and it was because of that I couldn't make it last week. So I told her I'd reschedule, and she said okay. And then I did, and it was supposed to be today. And then my LeBeau, I think, called me, and she told me that she wanted me to schedule more in a week. So I scheduled like 5 more within like the next 2 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, scheduling them is nice, but you have to show up to them. And trying to make up 2 in 1 week is potentially acceptable if the court or the doctor was notified, which you said she was. So, you know, again, at this point, it's going to be us telling the judge that you tried to reschedule, and Christina Kane saying yes, he reached out and tried to reschedule, and see what they have to say.
Yeah, I think the judge was telling me last time that this was going to be my last chance.
Yeah. So, and we'll see. Like I said, there's extenuating circumstances for everybody. So.
I mean, I'm going through a lot right now. Like, I show up once a day for like a little bit. Like, I've had like an hour or 2 to wake up, but that's about it. So, like, I've been here. It's just not with as much time as I'd like to be flexible.
I understand.
Yeah.
I understand. We'll do the best we can. If you have a legitimate reason, you know, and facts to back it up, evidence to back it up, that's the best we could do.
Yeah, I can just keep asking, but I mean, I don't know how the judge is gonna feel about it.
Right,
so,
100%.
You know, you might feel like that's too bad, so sad. So.
Yeah.
But because the DA is just gonna argue again that I keep, you know, how many chances am I gonna have?
Yeah, exactly.
If I'm not doing it over and over, it's like she's gonna stick to that argument no matter what.
Right. And that's the problem.
Yeah. I mean, you sure there's not a judge around? You can just, because I know there's a court case this afternoon. But I don't know if
There's
it's with the
multiple
same
court
judge.
cases. There's a court case here in the next 30 minutes, and then there's another one at 8:30. As
Don't
far
know
as
if there's time to squeeze in my hearing between that.
yeah, I doubt it.
Fucking hate prison. I want to go back.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure the prosecutor's office will be here. I'll try and reach out to them, and I'll reach out to you either via emails or if you're awake at Bolingbrook.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, you know, I don't want to have to lecture you, but actions have consequences, and I know sometimes. I know sometimes they're beyond our control, but they still have consequences. So we just gotta ride through them,
I
right?
don't even want to be here right now. Why can't I just go be free? Why can't I just go live in the go live far away where no one can find me?
I mean, you're basically describing living like a driftwood, so that's up to you.
Well, what would happen is I wouldn't be able to come back here, but you know, I wouldn't be able to come to a police station or be around in public. But I mean, I'd be a free man forever.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I'd have to lay low for the rest of my life.
Basically.
I mean, well, what's the reasonable thing to do here? Because, like, I have until Andre steps back in here to try and take me downstairs.
Oh, you're still at Vinewood PD?
Yes.
Oh.
Well, the thing is I was here and then, I kind of did a bit of a brain fart, and I, woke up back here and he's not here. I think they kind of forced to wait for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he was technically here.
Okay, well, you just gotta wait for him. I gotta deal with this court case coming up, Simon. So if you need me, I'll probably be unreachable for the next couple hours.
All right.
And then you can just send me an email, all right?
Yeah, let's take care of this.
All right. Be good, Simon. Like I said, if you've got evidence and Christina Kane's willing to back you up, this has more weight than you just saying, you know, I tried and I didn't show up.
Yeah, I have evidence. I made the communications.
So in this case, it's not so much about leniency because you have proof that you had scheduled and that, you know, you would reach out to Christina Kane. This is not going to be one of those.
I was approved from her to cancel it and reschedule it.
Yeah.
Though I'm not sure if she informed the courts of that.
That's fine. She can inform her after the fact. It's okay.
Yeah, I had a legitimate reason. I told her
Yeah.
why.
In this instance, you have evidence of your communication, so that's a big difference than last time. So don't worry about it. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm sure we'll be fine then.
Yeah, I think we'll be okay.
All right.
All right, take it
see you
easy,
later,
Simon.
Andre.
Bye. My goodness. Okay. Max. So are we clear on your role here?
Yep, I'm the note taker.
Yeah. So that's gonna be obviously. You're a smart guy, right? You're a paralegal. You want to be an attorney. Basically, your primary objective is when the prosecution is asking questions or doing their redirect, etc. You want to be taking down copious notes specifically on areas where you feel from your legal brain as young and immature as it is current in its current state, that you feel can be used in questions in recross. And so that's pretty much it. Just make notes of things that seem misaligned or can be used in our favor on the defense side, and make those notes. And then whenever we have a chance to have a sidebar with Kat or whatever, you can bring those things up. You can also bring them up to me, and I can, as secretary, ask questions on the behalf of the defense. I'll just tap Kat and let her know that, hey, I have a couple questions that Max came up with that I want to ask.
All right.
Okay.
Sounds good.
And then also, have you been given access to Kat's document that prepared her for the case, the Google document?
Yeah.
In there at the end, she has her closing statements. Anything that you find that could be used, you feel and can be impactful in her closing statements, that's where you want to add notes down there. You can just insert them as comments or something.
Alrighty, sounds good.
All right. Let me call Kat. I don't know where she is. Oh, it says she's inside. Okay. Hello. I'm DeAndre Evans with the Public Defender's Office. Hi, Scarlett. We've met.
Hi.
We've met before, but under different circumstances.
Yeah, we met
At the photo
pizza
shoot.
place.
We
Or
also.
the photo
Yeah,
shoot?
we was a photo shoot too.
Listen, I'm gonna be real honest. I've been sleeping a lot, so my brain is basically mush. You know,
Okay.
20 days in prison will do that to you. But I realized I did that to myself, so
Yeah.
it's fine. But it's good to see you, regardless.
That's all right. You know, this is why you hire attorneys. We're gonna do our very best to provide justice, right? And and to use a bad analogy, like a photo shoot, at this point, all you have to do is sit here, look pretty, and not mess up the scene.
Okay, I'm just gonna be quiet because I probably will.
Yeah, I mean, if there's
Mess it up.
this gentleman to my left is Max Gardner. He's one of our paralegals.
Hello.
During the
Hello.
proceedings, if Kat and I are you know talking or we're standing up and you need to tell anyone anything, feel free to grab me or Max here, because I'll be sitting second chair. Max will be third chair as paralegal.
Okay.
If there's anything that you remember or anything that you're like, no, that's complete bullshit, you know, obviously whisper it to one of us. We'll take note of it. Maybe we weave it into one of our questions. But we have a pretty good defense strategy, I think, set up. You know, Kat's gonna do a great job, and as second chair, I'll support as best I can.
Okay.
All
I
right.
think there's a few people that are supposed to be coming.
Okay.
So
All right.
hopefully they get allowed in. I mean, apparently this is not the exciting case of the day. I'm a little sad.
Yeah, there's a big case tonight, but you know this case has a lot of value as well, because it's going to set precedent for how
Yeah, I
hostage
think it's-
taking.
Yeah, I
is,
think it's really interesting to see what, regardless of what happens, like I think it'll be really interesting because
Yeah.
I think it's something that needs to be more defined.
Yeah. So the critical you're whispering, correct?
I am now.
Okay. So the critical thing in all of this is going to be the prosecutions, and I like to play chess against myself, right? So in my estimation, the prosecution is going to use the whole idea of agreeing or asking for no spike strips and free passage as their default assumption that you are in fact holding hostage. Now, according to the arrest report and anything that we could find on record, you never said the words hostage. You never said the words exchange of. They said something, you agreed to it, and you moved on. That's the best they have. It might be enough if the judge considers officer's discretion at that point enough. But in terms of what we're using as your primary defense is the definition of hostage taking in the penal code. You did not meet all the subsections to meet the requirements of hostage taking. You didn't threaten to kill Ravi. You didn't threaten to detain him. You never exchanged him to compel a third party, in our estimation, based on what we found in your testimony and in the officer's reports. So that's where we're coming in, is that by the letter of the law, you didn't do those things, therefore you didn't do hostage taking.
Right.
So that's the TLDR of our defense, and I think it's pretty solid. I think we have a more than reasonable chance to win, because the burden of proof ultimately is on the state to prove that you did those things, which we don't think they can prove.
As much as I really want to win this case, I really just want to get out of jail because I think my boyfriend has forgotten about me.
Who's your boyfriend?
Carrick Mason.
Oh, yeah. I know Garrick. Okay. Well, as soon as the officer lets inside, you know, we'll start. Kat's already inside.
Wait, why did you say it like that?
Who?
You? Why did you say you know Garrick? Like, you said it in a... You had a tone. What do you mean?
So Kayla Harlaw is a state public defender. She used to date Garrett, and she's currently my girlfriend. So there's a that's why
we established this at the pizza place, didn't we?
No, I don't think so. Did we?
maybe not. I don't remember, but I think that was the first time we met. I think that was the only time I've ever met Kayla, though.
Yeah, I can't remember at this point.
It doesn't matter. Yeah.
I don't go to races. I haven't gone to races in a while because my contact lenses won't let me go inside.
Oh, I've heard about that.
Yeah, so
There's like a secret door, right?
I generally tend to not go there. Because I like my contact lenses.
Yeah.
So anyway, yeah, Cat's inside. Yeah, and we'll go from there.
Okay. Am I gonna be uncuffed when we get in there? I'm gonna have to eat it. It's not an emergency yet.
They should uncuff you. If anything, they'll cuff you to the table.
Mm-hmm.
And
just
if
as
I was
long as
just
I can eat.
yeah, my next question was gonna be if you have enough food and water and everything. I don't think the case will be that long, but just in case.
I think they left my food and water in my pockets.
Okay. Well, if you need any extras, I have some.
Okay.
You too, Max. Are you good to go on food and water? Good talk.
I hope my business partner is not a jackass.
Who's your business partner?
His name's Midas. I signed my business over to him before I went to jail. But we still work together. He was up in Harmony selling scrap to the people at that shop in Harmony.
Oh, the wear and tear?
Yeah, he was yelling at me from across the street. Then when I was changing into my suit, he came over and was talking to the officers, I guess. And I was like, oh God. He's a down home country boy, so you know he's a little rough around the edges. So
what business do you have?
It's Craft Bar and Eatery. So I don't. It's not in my name anymore. It's in his name. But
oh, is that the place across the street from the old MRPD?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So he's good at like working, and I'm good at like making artsy stuff. So
gotcha.
Basically he pays me a commission and I do all that back end stuff and he keeps the bar open. So
Gotcha.
Which works out because I've been in jail for so long.
Yeah. And Kat said she spoke to you about the other charges. You understand what's gonna happen? If you've been in court before, the judge asks the prosecution to read out the charges, and then the judge will ask you how you plead.
So I originally pled not guilty to all of them, I believe.
Yeah.
So, but I'm fine with hostage taking is really the only thing I don't want to.
Yeah, I mean, and honestly, those other charges are kind of hard to refute. I mean, you were actively going through the registers. Yeah. You had bans on you when they arrested you, and
I drove a car away.
Yeah. So those are hard to refute. Now, if you had not been driving the car, if you were the passenger, we could probably get rid of the evading charge too. But it sounds like you were driving the car.
I mean, the only reason we're in this position is because I hit somehow I was driving an Infernus. I hit an ATV and was ejected. So I have no words for how that happened. I think I can't remember if I had my seatbelt on or not, but I don't know that it would have mattered. But
right.
I don't know how an ATV won in that fight, but it did.
Yeah. All right.
So I've only had one case ever before get to court, and I literally got to this point. I wasn't in handcuffs, but really, I literally got in this suit to the stairs, and then the judge dismissed the case. I have no idea why, but so it'll be interesting to actually be in court.
Yeah, sometimes so that's why we have a saying: just because you did it doesn't mean you're guilty.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So there could be a wide variety of things that got that case dismissed. It's usually procedural stuff or some sort of evidence, issue with the PD or how they wrote the arrest report or whatever. It's usually something clerical like that. Mm-hmm. Sometimes the cops just don't file the reports in time. It's a bunch of silly things like that. You know, that's why we say citizens have rights. You know, there's a procedure in place, a system in place to protect those rights.
Not open yet.
Okay. You guys excited? Nervous?
Confident.
Okay, that's good. I like that word.
Yeah, I don't really, I don't know. It's like one of those things where you do these enough times, you don't really get too high or too low. You just kind of do
Try
your
to
job.
maintain a level head.
Yeah, do your job, trust the system, make sure that you don't get held in contempt of court, and you're good.
Hence why I'm not going to speak unless it's absolutely necessary.
Yeah, you definitely don't want any outbursts. You want to, if you have friends in the courtroom who you know may be inclined to outbursts. As much as we want to say that judges are you know, unbiased, etc., etc.
I'm gonna run to the clothes store. I forgot my tie in my car.
No, you're good. You know, everyone's human, and if you annoy a judge enough times, they may.
Is he okay?
Yeah, if you annoy a judge enough times, you know, at some point, something subconsciously might click over. Man, there's a lot of security. Jesus.
I know. Like
I've never seen this many.
Are they bored or? I told him like, they don't have to. I don't even think I have any friends that probably would try to break me out. To be honest.
Yeah, since you've been in, I don't. Have you? So we have the San Andreas Security Services, and they're responsible for security at the hospital, the corrections facility, and the courtrooms. So yeah, there's a lot more of them than I thought there were. Literally never seen this many of them in the city at the same time. Interesting.
They're bored or?
Maybe they think you're a dangerous threat to society.
I mean.
Don't answer that question. Plead the fifth. The answer to everything is shut the fuck up. Respectfully.
It's funny though, because the last time I was in this position, I sincerely thought there was going to be an investigation about me. And maybe there was, but nothing ever came of it. The bar, I literally had a fridge full of square watermelon because I was sure they were going to raid me. And I'm very sad because they never did. So.
Square watermelons.
Yeah, they thought that I was using my bar as a front to manufacture and sell 50 cows.
Wow.
So.
Oh, there comes Kayla, actually. Oh, cat's inside. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. When will you be allowing people inside? At what time?
Think she's better off the one with the. Oh, hold on. What time are we looking to open?
We could probably start letting them in now, huh?
Yeah, could do.
All right,
we'll start now.
Okay, we're gonna start letting people in.
Hey, Kayla.
Hey,
You're awake?
I told you I'd set an alarm.
Oh, I know, but
Another court case to watch. Woo!
that's Scarlet in the pink suit.
Hey, baby.
Alright. They're gonna start letting people inside now.
Okay,
Cat's already inside. I went with the questions over with her one more time. And her opening
Right.
closed. Max went to go get a tie.
Max went to get a tie.
Yeah, he forgot
Okay.
his tie in his car.
Oh.
But they're gonna start letting people in now. All right.
I just got a phone call from Detective Johnson. They have Simon Cooper.
Yeah, Simon turned himself in. We told him he had a Westmore time himself in. He says he's got a note from Christina Kane that he attempted to reschedule, so we might be okay this time, but we'll see.
Yeah. So I quickly went off duty because I can't be fucked dealing with him.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say
Do
hi,
you want
Miles.
to go inside or are you waiting for Max?
You know,
I'll wait for Max.
quiet and not,
But I'm gonna go say hi to Miles real
not
quick.
have any outbursts or anything, okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
What's going up, Skinny Tie? What's going on, Hector?
He's in his head.
Oh, okay. Cat's inside. Max went to go get Ty.
He's vibing.
He's vibing. You know your ID say FIB.
Yeah.
You know you're not
it's
FIB.
mandatory. I don't want to get started on it.
I'm just saying you guys aren't FIB.
Oh yeah,
technically,
I'm very aware. I already brought it up.
You know, just like Sally and Airberry, you guys could technically be charged with impersonating a government official. I'm just saying.
It's literally in my SOPs.
Is it in your SOPs to say that you're FIB?
To wear this exact badge, yes.
Oh, I may have to talk to Joanna. I may have to hold her responsible for the entire department. Charge her with treason or something.
I think when they printed them, I think someone was just dyslexic, and then we ended up with this.
Dyslexic? So it's supposed to say Biff?
No, they got that special dyslexia where they mix up letters entirely.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, any lawyers or DOJ for the case are able to go in now?
Yeah, we can.
Miss Scarlet, you were able to go in his wheel.
Can you just flash me your badge?
He's in his head. But I was told to carry him in.
Go on for
Sounds pretty suspicious. I think you should tase them both.
Here's my badge. You can see my badge.
Alright.
And he's got one on him, so that should be fine.
Does it say wish.com in the corner? It looked like a wish.com badge. There's my badge.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Well, thank you.
Hello again, Scarlet.
I had to be in my head for a moment, Hector, so I'll just meet you in there.
Alright.
Lawyer or judge?
How's it going, Hector?
You got your badge on your phone?
It's going alright, Mr. Evers. How about yourself today?
There you go.
Not too
You
bad.
can go in.
Hopefully this will be a short, sweet one.
Thank you.
Oh, well, we can only hope, sir.
Okay.
How you doing today?
You got your badge on you today?
I certainly do. Give me one moment here, sir. I'll get that right up there for you. There
Okay,
you go,
awesome. You can make your way in.
Thank you.
How's it going, folks?
Alright, you got your badge there for me?
There you go.
Oh, awesome.
Thank
you.
you.
Can go in for us.
Thank you.
Yep, you can just go straight on through.
Hey, Cat.
Hey.
Max is getting a tie. Here's Miss Lollipop here.
Lollipop.
I'm
Whatever,
gonna.
see if we get you a seat.
Let's
Here in a
uh.
moment,
By the
Susie.
way, Mix is here, by the way. He just
Yeah.
snuck off for a sneaky cigarette.
Right, understood.
Yeah. Scarlett, if you want to sit on the left.
Let me help you real quick, though.
Cat, what I was thinking was let Max sit there. And I told him that if Miss Lollipop has anything she wants to share to us, and we're both standing, she can relate to him, whisper to him, and then he can just tell us. So that way,
And Max is gonna be. Let me.
Max is gonna be here.
Taking notes.
Yeah, I told him he's gonna be taking notes on each of the questions, especially from the. Oh, let me go to whisper.
Yep.
Max is gonna obviously write down, the questions and responses from the prosecution side, and then help us formulate any counter questions, etc.
Okay, sounds good.
But yeah.
We're ready.
Yep. I'll be standing, close to Max and Scarlett, and prepare to lob objections as I see them.
Okay. I got the objections up on a sheet next to the other one.
There you go.
So I should hopefully. I mean, I'm gonna learn on the objections more. We didn't do as much of that before, so.
All right, deep breaths. You'll do fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Short, sweet, to the point. Don't get flustered by their objections. You'll be fine.
Sounds good. We definitely got this.
Absolutely.
Scarlett, do you have any questions at all?
Other than where the fuck is my boyfriend? No.
Okay, that I don't know.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna sit here and be quiet so I don't get in contempt.
Probably a good idea. Love the necklace, by the way. It's beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Is that one of those ice collection ones?
It's the infinity one. Mason gave
Okay.
it to me.
Yeah, that's really nice. He'll probably be here in a few minutes. And we're just gonna start one.
Oh, I'm so tired.
Same. I might have stayed awake till 3 o'clock in the morning.
You're dumb.
Listen, I couldn't sleep, alright? I tossed and turned. I tried.
Scarlett was you're whispering, right? Scarlett was asking about Garrick.
She might have been talking loud enough just for me to hear. It made me laugh. I don't have his number anymore. I deleted it, so it's like I can't tell if his phone's on or not. How sad. But if I think about it, when you look at the world clock, it's only 9:30 for him, if I remember rightly. I have a world clock app, so. I mean, I shouldn't laugh at her expense, but I'm laughing personally, not professionally.
Right, of course.
Professionally, I feel so sad.
Stop. Where the hell Max go?
He ran around the front for a cigarette. I might call him. Okay, right.
What do you say?
Okay, he's like, yeah, I'm coming in now.
Alright. Who's the presiding judge on this? Siren?
Yep. Yep.
I like
He's
Siren.
also not awake right now. So what happens then if the judge doesn't show up? There's like literally no judges.
Dismissed with prejudice.
Yeah. Then we can all go back to bed. Yay.
You know, it's funny. I was talking to Angus the other night. Remember?
Yeah.
And we were talking about the Kenny Weston case, and he was like, because I remember the first time when we first had the first case, Judge Avery didn't show up because she was quote unquote in the ICU or whatever. And Angus was like, what do you think would happen to a defendant if they didn't show up to court because they were in the ICU from alcohol poisoning or whatever? I was like, they'd probably get contempt of court, and they would get default judgment.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got 3 minutes.
You hear me, Cat?
Hey, 3 minutes for who?
Siren's not awake apparently.
Oh shit, okay. Yeah, hey Max, so you're gonna sit next to Ms. Lollipop. You'll be taking the notes. We'll be standing up, moving around a bit. Just go ahead and take the notes on the sheet there.
I'll be taking notes as well. And I'll be posting them directly into the document so that you can easily look at them. And then when we need to, we'll
just put the notes underneath right underneath the questions.
Yeah,
Move
yeah.
the other notes down.
Okay. Just make them like highlight them a different color, Max, so she knows the difference. Also remember, Kat, if you ever need to take a breather, or a break to confer with anything, just ask for a quick recess or just ask for a moment to confer with your client or confer with your attorneys.
Right. Sounds good. Yeah, I need to do that.
Rather than feeling rushed or flustered or anything, just say, you know, Your Honor, if I could just
Can I
have a moment. Yeah,
please?
just have a moment. You know, obviously, if you do it every 30 seconds, at some point they're gonna say, all right, cut it out. But
Right.
use those.
So use it smartly. But...
Yeah, but I mean, you have the right to do so, especially if we're telling you a bunch of stuff, or if you see or hear something that really you don't like or you want clarification on. But it's more than acceptable for you to take just a pause and gather your thoughts, right? And make concise, coherent statements versus kind of being like, you know,
right.
like,
Yeah,
know,
you'd rather take the moment and make sure it's clear.
And it gives you a moment to take a deep breath, take in the room, you know, clear your head, and then carry on.
Right.
You know?
Exactly.
Yep. This isn't
it's Wiley's.
This isn't a sprint, it's a marathon, right? If it takes 6 hours,
Yeah.
it takes 6 hours. How's it going, Wiles?
Okay, Wiles.
Hello, Mr. Wild.
Hello.
Mr. Wiles, you will be sitting up here and doing these little chairs right next to me, probably. Or standing next to Max, which would be better.
Yes, it's sitting in those chairs back there.
Yeah,
If you
those
had any
little
notes that you need to tell anyone, just crawl over and whisper to
I
somebody.
gotta think about something for a second.
Alright.
Hey, Cat, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I am just sent out a ping in Jiu-Jitsu for the judge. Is your app working, Wiles, that shows law enforcement, medical, park rangers, blah, blah, blah?
No. Oh, yep.
Oh, damn.
This.
I did send a ping out in the judiciary tray for judge hiring.
Yeah, I don't see him around. I see.
I almost feel like pinging McLemore.
I'm coming over. Stop thinking about secret things. Hey,
Okay,
nobody.
this one.
Nobody knows where Siring is. You guys want to play Devil's Vice for the verdict?
I mean, look, I will re-offer the same offer that I've offered before.
I wasn't talking to you, Ginger. You stay out of this.
I mean, look, to be honest, we sat there and we gave to Bradley a few times, and each time we rejected pretty well straight away. But I don't know. We were happy for time served, guilty on all three, because she's been in there on her bail breach for a long time. So if she wanted to amend that in as a plea, we're done.
Well, so I wasn't. I only advised on the case as a senior. I was only added recently as officially on the chairs, as you were. I'm sure you're aware.
Yes, sir. I'm aware, yeah.
I mean, ultimately, she's asserting 100% that she was not holding Robbie hostage. I think Kat reached out to you that she is pleading guilty to the robbery and evading. Obviously.
Negative. I've actually not had anything.
Oh, okay. So there's been a lot going on in the last 24 hours, but Miss Lollipop is going to plead guilty to the robbery and evading charges when the judge asks her plea.
Okay.
So you know the standard routine. What does the prosecution read the charge? Blah blah. How do you plead? And she's going to plead guilty to the robbery and evading. So the focus of the case will be on the hostage taking. She's according to Kat and my brief conversation with Bradley before he had to leave the city for a while, was that she never actively denied to us that about the robbery and evading charges. I think at the time she didn't realize, she may have not realized at the time that she could plead to different charges differently. So she may have just said blanketly that she's gonna plead not guilty to everything. A lot of citizens don't understand that, to be honest.
Well, look, I get you. There's obviously, communicating that with us gets us to, or allows us to teach people how to communicate that better. But, I mean, look, if you want to have a word with her there, if she would consider the guilty, we can just do that. Otherwise, I don't know, how long do we want to give siren before we kind of look to, maybe see if we can. I mean, the thing is, we're gonna get an STA on it anyway.
Yeah. Like I said, she's not willing to plead guilty. We've, it's my understanding is they've offered every plea, as they should. Every plea deal was offered to her, and she's held throughout the entire process that she did not hold Robbie hostage, and she's not willing to plead guilty to holding him hostage, even just for the sake of the plea deal. I mean, she's already been in jail for what, 20 days, 30 days?
Yeah.
Granted, it's I'm aware she was because of the bail violation or the bail condition violation, but
it just seems like such an odd hill to proverbially, forgive the parallels here, but it seems like an odd hill to die on for this. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I mean,
I give her credit for her convictions on it.
Yeah, I mean, never having been charged with a crime in the city other than a speeding ticket by Pippin Papadopoulos, which I still hold a grudge for. I mean, I was doing like 15 over in the county at like 3 o'clock in the morning. Like, really? Anyway, she, I mean, we advise our clients that if they truly believe in their heart of hearts that they're not guilty of the charge, that they shouldn't, just acquiesce for the sake of acquiescing. And she asserts that she didn't. So,
Nope, fair enough. All right, give me a couple of minutes. We'll talk a couple things over here. I say, let's see, it's 7 past now. I'd say if we hit maybe quarter to the hour, if he's still not here, then we come back together, see what we can maybe do, and figure out where we proceed from there.
Yeah, 100%. I've never had a judge not show up for a case except for one time. The late Judge Avery had a stint, I think, with the hospital. But that was obviously a medical exclusion. But I don't know what the deal is here.
Has anybody contacted the hospital just in case maybe siren?
I think Kayla may have pinged Judge McLemore in the judiciary email. So I think she said she was either going to ping him or siren to see what's going on. So, all right, I'll let you back to it.
All right, well, appreciate you. Thank you.
Did you say you pinged John directly or in the group?
Judiciary.
Okay, any news?
And Tyler as well.
Kayla's pinged them both in the judiciary group email. So the fucking Discord group, fuck.
Mm-hmm. Watch out, DeAndre. You'll get pinged for saying.
No, it's yeah. It's alright. I'm whispering. Yeah. If anyone catches me saying group email again, just slap me.
Right.
It's a Discord. It's an official Discord group for the judiciary.
Right.
I'm pretty sure there's only certain people in the city will have a big issue with people saying that app exists, right?
Yeah, well, those are the same people
Yeah.
that will probably say Google it, right? Because Google's a thing,
Right.
and so is Discord.
Right, exactly. Also the same people that might have, okay, no, I'm not even gonna. Everyone's so
So what
fucking
happens if
precious
he doesn't
about it.
show? We're just gonna have
Yeah,
to
exactly.
reschedule.
That's what I mean.
They have to reschedule, but everything still falls in line with the Speed Trial Act.
Yeah.
Right. So that's what I was just talking to her. If he
'Cause
doesn't
that's
show
just
up,
the
then
thing,
can I
is,
just
do
go ahead
we
and
just
file
don't-
because we did an exception for this one, or sorry, a continuance for this one, because the date was falling outside of that. But if he doesn't show up, then we should be able to do
Okay,
a
I got an
motion
email from Matt Lamar.
Hey, Miles?
for dismiss. Is Grumpy still salty over there?
I mean, they've all been cordial. Trust me,
Okay.
I'll bust his balls every chance I get. I literally was, when he first showed up with Kayla, I wanted to go up to him and be like, "Hey, can't wait to see you in that second chair."
Who's that?
Miles, just to bust his balls, but his balls are a little sensitive,
Treat it.
I did call him Skinny Tie though.
Yeah, so,
Lathan, welcome to the
Matt
chat.
Lamar's
How's it
emailed me
going?
and I've sent him a link to the case. Because all he said was, "Hey, link me the case."
Right.
So I've done that.
Thanks for stopping by. I
So
didn't
no
see
one
bro.
saw me
I
fall
need
down
to
the
act-
steps when I went to go get my tie, did they?
No, we totally saw. I totally saw it. And so did Scarlett.
God damn it.
I didn't see Brogain following the channel 4 hours ago. Apologize for that.
I turned about 3 sheets of red.
Yeah, what was that all about? Would you like?
I tripped over the step.
Should I go and tell Mr. Cortez that I've reached out to Matt?
I
I'm just
told him.
waiting. Okay.
Yeah, he said we'll wait, give it another few minutes, then. Oh, I hear footsteps. Big shout out to Lipinski for the sub yesterday.
Feels like rappers.
Yeah,
We're all gonna point in the right direction.
Lipinski's a bro. He went above and beyond.
Nope, that is sass.
That's a lot of sass.
It's just, that's a lot of sass.
Hey.
Wait till you see it for tonight.
More sass than I can dish out. Jesus.
Hey, any more sass in the courtroom and you'll be held in contempt, okay? And for legal purposes, that was a joke. You're allowed to
I
laugh.
feel like that should just be a bar complaint right there, Mr. Evers, for that.
Come on, Cortez. That was good. I don't care what you say.
He's just jealous we're too sassy for them.
That was a dad level, right? Oh no! Oh god!
Another one.
Yep.
They're multiplying
Definitely
like
put
triple.
the ass in sass.
There's another one.
Is she a flight risk?
I was about to say, and I'm whispering still. Yeah, you all are handing
Like
out
they think
bar
I'm a
complaints
dangerous
like
felon or
candy.
something, guys.
I didn't say it. I did not say it. Thought it, but I didn't say it.
Joke's on them. I can't get a bar complaint.
It's always embarrassing when you broadcast and get into the cadet that was right.
No, but they can put it on me.
Oh my
They're
god. Yeah, that
We'll
was.
work it out afterwards.
I thought I had my push to talk on.
So has this ever happened? I mean, with you guys, have you ever had a judge that
It's
never
happened
show
Yeah,
up?
we had Charlotte Avery didn't show up to court, and we found out later that it's because she was drunk.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, I mean, rest in peace. She's passed away now, but yeah, we were all pretty mad when we found out after the fact. Like it,
Well,
and
she
it
got
literally
arrested.
it happened.
Mm.
We were notified like 5 minutes before the case was supposed to start. Yeah, that was fun yesterday. Especially with the corporal.
Start point. How long do we wait here?
I honestly don't know.
Okay, so McLemore just emailed me. He said give it like 15 minutes. If siring is a no-show, it will be continued.
Okay.
15 minutes, you said?
Does
I'll
does
let them
someone
know.
want to go and tell?
Approaching.
You are acquiesce to join the circle.
Permission to come aboard, sir. John just messaged Kayla and told her give it 15 minutes, and if he doesn't show by 4 p.m., it'll be continued.
Okay, all right. He's aware that we've already so he just wants the full half hour.
Yeah. I guess
for his
he's.
honor to
I
make
guess
an
he's giving
appearance.
him the full 30 minutes. I mean, to be fair, by the time he responded, yeah, it was like 10 minutes past, so I guess he's just giving him a little bit of benefit of the time.
All right. Well, I mean, we could always split the difference and say if by 10-2 we could pretty well surmise he's not going to appear, but we'll go ahead with what the Chief Justice instructed.
We run on judge's time.
Yeah.
That's what I said. Yeah, I mean, we're all getting. I mean, let's be honest. We're all getting paid. We're all here. We're all looking damn fine. I think we'll, what's another 15 minutes?
You guys get paid for this stuff?
Yeah.
I donate 100%. I donate 100% of my salary to children who grew up with parents with skinny ties. It's a tragic.
How about you work on getting Michigan some water?
Oh, is that a Flint joke? Where's Flint?
Yep.
You can't. Where's Flint?
Flint's MIA. Is he still PDO?
As far as I know. I mean, look at your boy Liam right here. Properly weighted tie. Nice, nice.
I thought I mentioned the skinny ties before.
Nice Windsor knot, looking good.
Graver, you literally look like the worst version of Leon Kennedy. Don't get me started.
Well, I mean,
at least I'm a version.
All right.
You can't commit me to
I'm
court
gonna
like
walk
that,
over here now. All right, yeah. I made another skinny. I made another.
A court case. Mm-hmm.
Am I watching a court case? No.
No, I was talking to Max.
Oh, I said I made another skinny joke, so that's like 3 tonight already.
Oh my god, I'm still wearing skinny ties.
Yeah, I told Cortez that I donate 100% of my salary to children who grew up with fathers who wear skinny ties.
I'm glad I didn't put one on. I was about to throw a skinny
Oh yeah,
tie
no,
on.
if you throw a skinny tie on, I'm definitely gonna strangle you virtually with it.
Oh yeah.
Lathan, thank you for the follow. I don't know why my alerts aren't working. I need to work on that stuff. Stream Elements is being duty right now. Yeah. So Cortez, I told them over there that Mike Mar said give it another 15 minutes to 4 o'clock, and then we'll go from there.
Okay. And I asked him, do we just all walk out? Yep. 15 minutes goes by, sirens no show, we can just all leave. I said to him, there's literally no one here in control of the court, so okay.
Yeah.
If that happens, you can just make the announcement, okay, Dre? Because everyone will listen to you.
Damn right. Listen, fake it till you make it. Command presence.
Yeah.
Did you hear that story? There was people who fake being millionaires, right? And people will just listen to them because they're beautiful and rich.
Right. Yeah.
Story of my life.
That's a good remix of this song.
There's this reality TV show that I was bored one night watching, and it's called Selling
Is that Siren?
Sunset. No, that looks like...
Actually, it kind of looks like Simon Cooper.
That's exactly what I was going to say. I honestly think that it was Simon Cooper.
It can't be Simon. Simon's in jail.
He's, yeah.
Oh, you know what? I
Detective
think
Johnson's
that
checking him for the
might
lights.
be Andrew Sharp.
I mean, all of that extended family very much look the same.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Andrew Sharp, actually. Is he actually related? So is he related to Max Sharp, the guy in your
I
case?
have no idea. I don't know. Have not. I don't even know what's happened to Max. To be honest, have not seen him anywhere.
Doja
In a
Cat,
very,
folks.
very, very, very long time.
The Weekend,
I'm
folks.
asleep.
You are?
Yeah.
I stayed up too late working. I think it was about 3:30 in the morning.
I didn't get any sleep. I got some, but like
I really hope this case goes
maybe
off,
an
chat.
hour, and then woke
I think
up
we built a strong case.
wired, and then like 2 hours ago, I was like, I'm gonna take a nap.
What were you doing?
What
work?
Like he woke up in city, look into that little bit of that
Miss
that
Jasmine, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the
thing.
stream.
And then
How's everybody
brain
doing
got
tonight?
tired,
Today,
so I went to
this
take a
afternoon.
nap,
God, I'm so used to
and now I
court
just woke
cases being
up.
at night.
No.
This is like the earliest I think I've ever seen a court case go off in the city.
Need to go. We might get to go back to bed. So, yeah.
So I'm sure Kat's updated you on the situation.
Yeah, I'm just standing. I'm antsy.
Just
no
wants to stand and not be sitting down.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
get
no
that.
worries. 100%.
Okay, so DeAndre, they did a continuance to get this day, to get the extended to.
We haven't. They'll have to set a date after the fact. They'll probably put out another schedule, to be honest.
Right, but what I was thinking was, can we go ahead and make a motion after this for a dismissal based on the Speedy Trial Act? Because right now we're under continuance, so it would cover this time. Is that your boyfriend?
I'd have to see how many days in we are, because STA is what 14 days now, right?
21.
Is it 21?
Okay, yeah, it's.
Are we past 21 days with the continuance?
I think so.
I mean, yeah, you'd have grounds to move for a motion to dismiss with prejudice if it is.
Well, there was a continuance to, 2 days ago?
Yeah.
I think it was going to be a 72-hour continuance. So let me check after this of where we stand.
Yeah. It's weird. We're both looking at each other's respective significant others talking to each other and their exes, right? Hey, Charlotte, let's do this. Start pointing at them.
Okay.
Nice. You're just fucking with them.
We're totally fucking with them.
I mean, I guess.
Look, I've been in prison for a really long time. Okay, like.
Hold on, ready? Hold on. Let's fuck with them some more. Hold on.
Okay.
You feel like you're dying, right?
I compassionate
It'll be all right. It'll be all right.
You're.
We might both get stabbed and or shot for this.
That's possible.
So, chat, for those of you that are wondering, Scarlett here in the pink dress or the pink suit is dating that cop, and Dre is dating Kayla, obviously. And Kayla and Garrick used to date. So it was just a giant clusterfuck right there. I'm sure Kayla's fucking steaming mad right now. And Garrick's going like, what the fuck?
I really don't want to go back to jail.
Well, stop doing crime, 5-Ed.
Oh, okay. Well, that's just. I meant
That
right
was-
now.
that
I
was
meant
legal
right now.
advice.
That was. Okay, sound advice, but.
All right, better. All right. That was unfair. That was unfair. How about this? How about this? Instead of saying stop doing crime, stop getting caught, 5-Head.
Okay, that's that I can definitely agree with.
All right, 7 more minutes.
Alright, Scarlett. We're gonna have you uncuffed from the chair so you can speak with your boyfriend.
Oh, okay.
Because I realize it's been like a month.
Yeah. Seen him? Yeah.
Yeah. Just don't run.
I'm not gonna run.
All right, chat. We're gonna switch up the music a little bit.
Thank you.
I guess I should go over there, huh?
Which time?
Alright. I
How's it going, Garrett?
How's it, brother? I give you the privilege to use my cars and then fucking end up in the ocean? What is this, man?
It's literally just the red blood. Because I take the red blood to hunt in the marsh and I end up in the water. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Fuck me. This doesn't sound good what I'm hearing on the radio right now. If I right now, Jay, excuse me.
Hey, Garrett. Have you seen Aiden around? Aiden Jax?
Aiden Jax? Not really, to be honest with you. He's normally late shift. Sometimes he's the shift, but it's normally next shift.
Yeah, I miss fucking with him.
No, I think he's going to be around later. We've got
Okay.
a little operation happening later, but otherwise than that, I don't know.
Gotcha. Well, we got 4 more minutes, and then this thing's gonna get continued.
Yay, back to jail.
Yeah, Kat, the first thing we need to do if this does go to 4 o'clock and get continued is you need to come up with a full timeline and line it up against the STA, including the continuances.
Hey, are you guys waiting on the judge?
2 or 2.
Yeah, we are. Hey, sorry.
Tell them
no
to
shit. Hey, what's up, DeAndre? How are you?
get
Good,
away
good.
from the chase, otherwise you put them into a...
Alright, I'll leave it to you.
Okay, I'm sorry, DeAndre. If it reaches 4 o'clock, then what was the...
Just start putting together a timeline of everything, including the continuances against the speedy trial act.
Right, that's what I was just looking up right now.
Yeah.
Was the continuance last one.
Yeah, if the dates line up and everything, there might be grounds to have it dismissed with prejudice because of the speedy trial act conditions.
Yeah, I think this time you're going to post that.
Yeah, that's fine.
No offense, but...
That's fine. You can also have the paralegals do it.
How long is the Speedy Trial Act now? What, isn't it?
21 days, yeah.
Yeah.
I had nothing to do with that.
And
my car outside.
this case was posted, what, April 5th?
I had nothing to do with any of that. I just want to put that out there. And he's gone. Well, it was nice seeing you. Goodbye.
Is it from the date that the docket was filed, right?
Yeah. I think it's April 14th.
Okay, so on Monday, Miles asked for a week-long continuance to the Speedy Trial Act because the 5th is the mark for the allotted 21st day. So we're over the 5th. It's the 6th. So that's where...
So doesn't that mean technically
Well,
if it doesn't happen today, then it...
Well, how long ago? Wait, when did Miles request the week-long continuance?
on Monday. And I'm trying to get to look at what the actual continuance was.
So you got to go 21 days from the date of the posting.
Mm-hmm. Which apparently would have been the 5th.
And then a week from the 5th would be the 12th. So we've got 6 more days.
Okay, Scarlett agreed to 72-hour continuance. Hold on, let me keep looking at his. I'm trying to look at the waiting for a decision. Then they have the whole Charlie thing.
God, I love when people tweet photos of them robbing a Vangees. Instant warrant right there and there.
I learned something interesting. You can't tweet from prison. Even if somehow you find a phone, you know?
Okay, so on April 24th, the
Come on,
judge
Garrett. They're all
ruled-
wearing masks. You can't identify them from that photo.
Okay, so on April 24th, judge ruled that she had a 72-hour continuance.
On April 24th?
Yes.
So that puts it April 27th.
Right.
In my mind, it's the top of the hour.
Yeah. All right.
Yep. Make the announcement.
Hey, Hector.
Yes, sir.
We're at 4 o'clock.
Alrighty. Well, I think we can pretty well be safe to say that His Honor's not going to be turning up today. So if we follow Chief Justice instructions, there'll be a continuance on it, and we'll just reschedule for another time.
Yep. Yeah. Sounds about right.
Well, okay. Well.
Oh, you guys represent the state, so if anyone should make the announcement, I guess of the courtroom, it should be you.
Yeah, I was just I'll just go let the gallery know, and we'll get everyone on out.
Sounds good.
Alrighty.
Okay,
All right,
now
ladies and
I'm gonna.
gentlemen, I hope everybody can hear me. I'm Hector Cortez with the Department of Justice. Unfortunately, it appears that His Honor will not be making the trial today. So we would just ask everybody to just orderly leave the courtroom. We will be adjourning
another
for a later
continuance,
time.
Donald.
We will obviously have it rescheduled.
Siren didn't show up to the court.
You are free to attend then. But thank you for coming out today. Do enjoy the rest of your days.
The interesting thing is, if you go by the Speedy Trial Act, 21 days from the original docket posting was May 5th, which was yesterday.
You're just gonna get yourself in so much trouble.
But there's been multiple
Bye, Miles.
continuances,
Thank
so.
you.
Bye.
Well, thank you for coming
Okay,
out.
well.
Yep. We're gonna go ahead and put you back in.
Yes, Sass will take you back to Bolingbrook.
Sorry about this. I really was hoping we get this done today.
And we'll obviously be using this as leverage, regardless of the outcome of the case, to show leniency. I mean, in any way, shape, or form, you're gonna get time served for everything. Like you've been in.
I mean, I've served like
Yeah.
14 sentences at this point.
Yeah. So, well, the good news is this: if you are found not guilty of the charge, you'll get financial compensation.
Is it true even if I broke bail?
Oh.
Yes. Well, I don't think there's an exception for that. If you plead no contest, you don't get it. But there's nothing saying that you broke bail is going to. You lose
Yeah,
your bail.
I honestly haven't read the language in the STA regarding how that affects.
I would be very interested to know that.
Yeah, honestly, and we might also be able to request bail to get you out until your next court hearing.
Yeah.
So
Can we
Is there a
do that?
supervisor around Garrick
we'll
that's
pursue
quite
that.
high that might be able to do that?
Well, at this point, because
You can't.
I think there's a slight conflict of interest
I
there.
think you have a serious conflict of interest considering we live together, dear.
Something else. Okay. Anybody else? I've got Dakota Aces. I have got Emily Ducksworth, but they both at a Vange's call where there's shots fired on officers, so they're busy. I've got Duncan Murray. We have no command. We only. Oh no, we do. We've got Craig Maxwell. You want me to get him down here for you?
Yeah, can we get him? Can we come down here?
See if
And,
he's not at the Vange's call. Hold on.
Right.
yeah, at this point, she's.
Mr. Evans, you got a moment? Kat, you might want to come across here too.
Okay.
What's going on?
So, in the interest of the fact that, Jesus H. Christ, really?
I know.
Obviously, she's, as we say, she's been serving a long ass time on that bail breach there.
Yeah. We've got Davis coming in.
What if we did it this way? We'll accept the 2, but if she is adamant on that, just so that we can get her, out and about, we would accept time served if she would like a no contest plea. we'll get
Oh, there you go.
that way. Then she can appeal it at a later date. We don't have to go around with the rigmarole from here. She's not accepting any guilt. It gets her out.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but Chief Davis is on his way just down here to assist if you want to see about bail for Miss Lollipop.
Yeah.
They're
So,
giving us another option as well, so give us a second.
She is eligible for bail. So
she's the reason she's being held is that she did breach bail previously. So
right, but
she did breach it once.
Correct, but yeah, it doesn't. Words are hard right now. She's still eligible for bail, is my understanding. And if not, I mean, everything has special conditions. At this point, she's been in Bolingbrook for like 20 days.
Well, that's
so that's where. What is your
that's
offer
where I was
exactly? I'm just trying to get
there. Yeah.
Okay, so if she was willing to plead on the robbery and the
Cat, you're yelling.
Sorry.
Yeah. So if she is still if she still maintains the robbery and the evasion as the guilty as she intended, if she wants to go no contest on the hostage taking, we'll accept the no contest. It'll be time served, and then if she wishes to appeal that at a later date, and we go through what we need to from there, then that's we go from there. If she chooses that, with a no contest, she's not admitting guilt, but she's gonna, she served the time for it. If that's where she's happy with it, then it just goes on the record as a no contest.
Right, and she loses the right for getting any compensation for wrongly in prison for that part.
Yeah.
Well, that's where the appeal would come into it at that point, and then
right,
obviously restitution. She's got that. Yeah.
From what I understand, if you do no contest, you don't get restitution. Is that correct? That's what I was
that was
reading
not that was not my understanding.
I know that was being discussed, so I'm if
I believe there was an
HR amendment.
Discussed
there was an amendment. There was an amendment to the STA. I think that did just that. Remove the ability to get.
I don't think that's passed yet.
Oh, hasn't it? I thought it was.
No, sir, because it needs to go through the legislative committee, the legislation to be passed. I do not believe it has been, because I know there was talk of, for if somebody changes their plea for, say, no contest to guilty, that they were looking at changing restitutions.
Right. I know that was one thing that was being discussed, so I want to make sure on that.
Yeah, no, I completely understand where you're coming from.
It was signed by the governor on the 25th.
Okay.
Okay.
So
let me just bring it up. Let's go over it and see. Because if we can hash this out, then we'll hash it.
Right.
It states in Part B, persons charged with offenses to which they enter a plea of no contest have no standing to request compensation under this legislation, and that was signed into law by the governor on April 25th. So Cat's right.
Well, I mean, ultimately, at the end of the day, what's kept her in prison at the moment is the bail breach, correct?
Yes. And the fact that she does not agree with the hostage taking as the charge. She believes it should have been a lesser charge, such as reckless endangerment.
Oh, okay. But as the docket stands at the moment, and as I understand, obviously you were intending to reach out to myself, but that I did not receive anything, so I do apologize if you did. I just didn't get it.
But the original. I don't think I reached out to you.
Oh, okay. Well, that definitely makes me feel better.
Yeah, no.
This was all discussed last night late, if not this morning, about her plea change.
Gotcha.
So it literally happened like 8 hours ago.
So my understanding is. Well, let's just say I'm thinking as if it's like 6 a.m. right now. So
oh wow,
go to sleep.
Yeah.
So
I can get that.
Okay, so the original plea that we understand it was that there were all three charges were not guilty. Now the bail breach did occur, which just by the fashion of the robbery and the evasion.
I cannot handle that. I cannot handle. Kayla needs to.
Okay.
I don't know.
No, I understand your. I understand your point. You're saying is she was only in jail because she breached her bail, and therefore she would be eligible for
which is
convict
the
consequences.
robbery. Which had she entered the original guilty plea, the bail would have only been for hostage taking.
Now,
which
the-
if she wasn't involved in
the question,
then
though,
that
is-
bail breach wouldn't happen there.
The question is, how many days after she pled not guilty was the bail breach? Because she would be eligible for compensation, I think, between the time she pled not guilty to the time she breached her bail.
Okay, now let me double check that because that is actually on the docket here. One moment, let me go back.
Right.
Isn't this what we have paralegals for? Am I right?
Yes. But you guys left your poor little paralegal at Hanging Garden.
Yeah, where's your hot shot? Where's your hot shot paralegal, Liam? Make him do some work.
I'll be the judge.
Paralegals right
How about
down
that?
there.
I could be unbiased, right?
Hey, Liam.
You unbiased? No comment.
resist the
I plead the
judge.
fifth.
God.
Did she shoot a cop?
Yes, sir.
Hey, do you have
then I
the
can be
date
unbiased.
when the arrest occurred and when the bail breach for Miss Lollipop occurred? Handy? I'm just trying to find it.
Okay, so give me the Carfax here. Give me the
All right.
notes, the short version.
Miss Lollipop was charged with robbery, hostage taking, and evading. She's pleading guilty to the robbery and evading. She pled not guilty at the time to all three, but she's changing her plea. She still asserts that she's pleading not guilty to the hostage taking. She was put out on bail. She violated her bail, and then she was put in for the 9s.
What did she do to violate her bail?
Another
Went
robbery.
robbed another store.
So she popped another store, and she was charged for that.
And she is technically eligible for bail. She
Okay.
can be reissued bail on the charges that she was hit with.
Okay.
So
And she, how long did she serve waiting for this?
She's been in
Well,
jail
that's what
since the
we're-
breach.
Yeah, which is what we're working out right now. So the original robbery was the 14th of April, and
Wait. 13th of April was the original robbery?
14th.
14th. One
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Like this guy's fucking stupid.
Keep your voice down over there, bud. Okay. And then when did she break bail?
That's what we're double checking right now.
Gonna give you anything. You want better now.
I don't get my.
Go get the paralegals working.
It's the 15th.
So she broke bail 2 days
A
after.
day after.
Or a day after.
Yeah. Okay.
And she's been serving
I see it
since?
right there. She's been serving since, correct.
So that's 18 days?
Okay, according
Yeah.
to our client,
Excuse me,
it
sorry.
was the next day. So the 15th.
Yeah, we just confirmed that right there. Actually, we did just find that.
So we're on week 3 then.
Yeah.
Or so we're on 14. Or I'm sorry. No, hang on.
21 days from the
She
date of the
served
charge would have been made.
21
Yes, it would have been yesterday.
21 days for pleading not guilty to a hostage situation and broke bail. What is taking so long to get this going?
There's been a number of lawyer changes.
Okay.
And a bunch of other things.
Look, I mean, I don't know
scheduling
about
on behalf
I
of
don't know
the
about you
judge.
guys, but that's longer than some people have served for murder.
No, I
Yeah,
know,
we
which is
completely
why-
understand.
Which is why I understand where she's coming from our side of things.
Hector
compromise
Sam's waking up in 15 minutes, FYI.
Wait, is he really?
Yeah, he just.
Oh my god.
I mean, wait.
Wait, Siren
Yeah, I
is
mean, we're
waking
go-
up in 15 minutes?
15 minutes.
Okay, we can get this handled before he even gets here.
Well, that's the thing is my offer at the time, like now, since we found out it's literally 24 hours later in terms of any kind of compensation for custody.
Yeah, 100%. At this point, it's like, who the fuck cares?
Exactly. There wouldn't be
Donald.
any. So
she broke bail.
I've sat there and said if she's willing to take no contest on the hostage taking, if she chooses to appeal at a later date, that's on her. But we'll accept time served for everything for now. We can go out the door. Judge Siren can come in, sign it in 15 minutes, whatever the hell he wants to do with it. But so robbery, evading, we'll take the guilty that you're offering there, and we'll switch the hostage to a no contest.
Yeah, switch it to no contest. She can plead that at a later time. She can at least go home. I mean, this is 21 days. Like this is
exactly. And
Yeah,
that's
I mean,
that's why I'm like, look,
honestly,
let's see what we
like,
can do here.
I'm-
if she's up for it.
I think we're all in favor of it. I honestly
just-
appreciate her conviction, that she is asserting and has asserted throughout the entire time that she's not guilty of hostage taking, and she's willing to spend 21 days in jail for it. It would be.
But I think she's fought on that hill long enough, and maybe if she's willing for it, that's.
Let's go over and talk with her, and we will be.
Oh yeah,
back with
no,
you.
she doesn't because she broke bail one day after.
I mean, the judge can determine what he wants to determine with this, but like the fact that the judge was late to this, she served 21 days on this. Like, come on, man.
I mean, here's the thing.
We all arrived. Yeah. Better suit him.
Here's the thing, Hector. If he is going to be here in 15 minutes, if we do change this to procedurally being correct, but if we do change this to a no contest appeal, would you be willing to just fucking flip this into an appeal case right now and just be done with it? Or actually, we need a full
we need a full
panel.
We need the full panel.
Do we even have enough judges now to have a panel?
Yeah.
Let me talk to him for a second if you wouldn't mind, Andrew.
Yeah.
Come here, guys.
All right.
She's meditating about something.
Meditating.
Okay.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
So between us, the no contest plea makes sense because it'll get you out today, and then we schedule an appeal. I almost just asked Hector if we could just flip to an appellate court case right now, but we need a panel.
Right.
So if your intention is to, 1, not plead guilty to the charge, and 2, get out of jail right now, then no contest appeal works. Because you broke bail one day after the initial charge, you get little to no compensation for your time in jail. So that's out the window. So financially, you're not going to get remunerated for this. Your best bet to get out of jail and stay out of jail today is to take this deal. It doesn't, remember, a no contest plea is not an admission of guilt. It's basically just an acceptance of the punishment with the opportunity to appeal the charge. So basically what happened is all the work that we've done doesn't get thrown out the window. It just gets applied into an appellate court, and you get out of jail today. So it's not a bad deal. Now, Chief Davis asked me to step aside because he wanted to talk to Cortez separately. Honestly, at this point, if I was a state, I would just drop the fucking charges and just be done with it. You've proven your resolve by being willing to stay in jail 21 days for what would have amounted to 30 months in jail. I mean, I know a lot of people who wouldn't defend their position that hard for their fucking own family, let alone the hostage taking charge.
Said that people are in murder for longer than this.
Yeah.
That she's spent in there right now.
So
I just, to be honest, it's frustrating because there's so little it's I hate to say unfair because it's committing crime, but how can I commit basically the same act, but one officer can.
I need to take a nap for 5 minutes. I'll be back.
It's officer discretion.
I know it's officer discretion. I don't agree with it.
Unfortunately,
I know
it's not. Listen, officer discretion or not, by the letter of the law, and this is what I was telling you outside. By the letter of the law, you did not meet all the criteria for hostage taking. You never threatened anyone verbally. You never threatened anyone physically. You never physically detained anyone. Just by those facts alone, you are not guilty of those charges. So we had high confidence coming into this case that you were going to win that battle. So even if it goes to appellate court, you'll still win that battle, and you will still set precedent for the state that officers have to clearly define and identify someone being held hostage by questioning the individuals involved and getting evidence, to overcome the burden of proof that those individuals were in fact taking people hostage. You didn't have a weapon on you. You never physically detained Ravi. You never verbally assaulted him, threatened him with anything, and you never exchanged his life for free passage and spike strips as they asserted. You never said those words. You never said, yes, we will exchange Ravi's life for free passage and spike strips. And if they said something on the stand, their written testimony contradicts it. And they'd either be perjuring or just misremembering, and we'd make them backpedal. So either way, today we feel confident we would want it, and even with the appeal, we feel more likely that we would want it with a panel of judges, or that I feel more likely we'll win it with a panel of judges, seeing it as defined in the penal code.
Should we just wait for the judge?
Yeah, he's gonna be about another 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm not in jail. I'm good. I'm good to wait if you guys are good to wait.
Yeah, I mean, we're prepared for the case, so we're willing to wait.
Yeah.
It's a matter of what the prosecution and Chief Davis are talking about right now.
Yeah.
And we still need to work out the dates and whether or not she's eligible for money under the speed trial, like whether she broke bail or not.
I mean,
because she
is
never
that
played
even
no contest.
defined?
Well,
Yeah, no, I
kind of.
Let me pull it up and I'll do some research on it.
Thank you, Max. We need basically what we need to find out is, are you still eligible for financial remuneration for time served for a not guilty plea, even if you broke bail?
Yeah.
You need to find that definitively, because if it is, she's eligible for a certain amount per day she spent in jail, which could amount to a decent amount. So your stance and your efforts may be compensated. And you will have set precedent for the state, so good for you.
It's a good thing I'm obstinate. My boyfriend may beg to differ, but
Okay,
he
so
knows,
on Monday it was a 72-hour. Hold on.
he knows I'm stubborn, so it shouldn't be that surprising.
Yeah, I don't know, Donald. She broke bail, so I don't know if that negates her ability to get
I do
financially
think that a
compensated.
precedent
Hopefully,
needs
Max
to
will
be
find
set,
something.
though. Like there needs to be even some kind of a clear line, you know?
Listen, all of these cases, like all these cases that have been thrown out from the cops not doing their jobs properly, or not filing stuff with the statute of limitations, it sets precedent. If anything, even for their own SOPs.
Hello.
How's it going, Chief?
Hello.
Chilling.
Hello, Chief Davis.
I'm not here in an official capacity. I'm just here as a good-looking man.
Right.
In a pair of dress pants.
Okay, hello, Brandon. How are you?
Hey, how you doing?
I'll be right back. You said I got like 5-10 minutes before the judge gets here, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Judge Speed.
All right.
Cool.
Speed read.
Okay.
What's the longest time anybody's ever served and then gotten out? I want to know that. What's the record?
4,000 months.
No, 42 years.
Oh,
42 years.
42 years?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's for murder. And you've been sitting for 21?
Yeah, 21.
It's like 7,000 months, I
Why
think.
the hell did you break your bail?
Because I'm stupid.
Well.
Do you want to go ahead and communicate that to him, DeAndre, that they're
I thought you were saying that communicate that I'm stupid. I think everybody knows that.
That's what I thought that you were trying to say. I was like,
No,
well,
I
I mean,
would
she
not have done
she
that.
did just communicate that.
That's clear.
Not what I was
Yeah,
referring
that's-
to. Sorry.
I mean, if you hadn't broken your bail, we'd be just, you'd be
I
chilling.
know. Yeah, I make really dumb, rash decisions.
Yeah, you should probably stop robbing stores.
Maybe
I
I'll
mean,
take a
listen,
breath.
more power to you.
I mean,
you
I
sat in
haven't-
prison for 21 years for.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't understand.
You know, I'm just really stubborn.
I guess. They already say if you plead guilty, you just get time served. You
I'm
just
not
walk
pleading.
out.
I'm not pleading guilty to hostage taking. I really don't want to go back to jail, but
They're asking if
will.
you want to do a no contest for the hostage
Oh.
taking.
We
Find out
gotta
later.
we gotta see procedurally that's an okay thing, because it's weird, right? The reason you went to prison in the first place is because you pled no contest for it, right?
no, I.
Or,
pled
I'm sorry,
not
you
guilty.
pled not guilty.
Yeah, and then
for
I
it.
broke bail.
Then you broke bail, so that way you're sitting there. And then since then, your pleas have changed. You're now pleading guilty to 2 of the counts and still not guilty to the hostage
It's getting hot
taking.
in her.
So it's weird because, like, we can give you, I think procedurally, you can get time served for the 2 that you're pleading guilty on, and we just fine you for it. But then the hearing then becomes solely about the hostage taking, of which,
Right.
if you're found guilty, which based on what I'm reading here, it's probably likely, then I think you just get time served for it regardless, and you walk. I don't foresee the need of you going back to Bolingbroke to wait for another week while this gets scheduled.
Right.
Just don't rob stores. It makes it a hell of a lot easier.
I mean, what am I supposed to do with my free time? I don't own a business anymore.
I don't know. Go jack off. Go own a business. Go invest in pets.
I owned
Learn
a
a
business.
sport.
I got rid of it.
Learn a new language. Play a guitar. Go long walks on the beach. Work out. Get a job. There's so many things you could do other than robbing stores.
No,
Or at least don't get
fun.
caught, like I said.
Yeah, don't get caught. I like that advice.
Well, I mean, I've seen you drive. I'm not. That's never going to be a thing.
Wow. So I just need to get better drivers, is what you're saying.
There aren't good enough ones. Just don't do crime. It's not hard.
Not kind of.
Hey, have you ever done crime?
Plead the fifth.
I didn't Mirandize you.
I mean, I've been thinking about
I mean,
becoming
is it
an
a-
investigative reporter, so there's that.
Is it a crime to have a striking jawline?
Yes.
If it is, then
I know we're fucked.
me
We're
up.
fucked, Davis.
Lock us up, baby. I think
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. If you'd like an attorney, one will be.
Wait. She said anything we say is used against us in a courtroom.
Yeah.
Every stripper from the VU.
You may want to triple bag that.
Four bags. Four bags.
You're not okay with that, Kayla?
Hi, I do exist over here in the corner. You know, the little blonde.
Yeah.
Damn it, Davis, you're gonna get me fucked.
Yeah, I don't.
Well, that's the point. I mean.
Oh yeah, true. Carry on.
Did you like our shenanigans, by the way? That was his idea. Just so you know.
Lies and slander. That's churlish and
Sue me. Sue me.
Hello.
I have good attorneys to do that.
Who's yelling?
Someone is
Somebody
screaming
outside.
for help.
It's probably siren. No, he has keys.
He does have keys.
I would hope a judge has keys to the courtroom.
It's Garner.
That was Max.
Oh.
Max is yelling.
Hey, DeAndre.
Yeah.
What'd you find out?
Let me pull it up quick. Let me also whisper.
I'm lost on the 72 here. Am I? So he asked for it. He asked for actually a week one, and then it was. Hold on.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
So, based on the amendments to HR 125, which is the Speedy Trial Act that were voted on and ratified on the 25th, any person who is found to have wrongfully charged of a crime and has therefore the charges, and therefore, that's poorly written, and has therefore the charges have been dismissed, verbatim, dropped by the Department of Justice or acquitted, are entitled to $2,500 USD per year of incarceration to be collected from the state of San Andreas, up to $35K. Persons charged with offenses to which they enter a plea of no contest have no standing to request compensation under this legislation.
Okay, does it say anything about bail breach?
Nothing.
Okay, then you are entitled if you are found not guilty
Hello, Marcus.
and acquitted of the charge of hostage taking,
Or-
you are entitled
or-
to 21 times 2,500.
Or even if you take, I guess if you take the plea deal that they offered, they said they dropped the hostage taking, right?
No, they want her to plead no contest to the hostage taking, which would negate her finding of rumination. So yeah, we're not taking that deal.
Okay.
I'm confident you'll win the case and that you'll break me off a little something of that large amount of money that you're gonna get. I'm just kidding.
Oh my god.
How about I'll throw a big party at the bar?
There you go. But yeah, no, I think it would be in your best interest from a legal standpoint and a financial standpoint not to take the no contest.
I mean, we can just do the case right
I mean,
now.
shit, you've already done 21 days. You can do a couple more.
Maybe for Mason to wake back up.
Oh,
He might
ski, goddamn.
negotiate like a little alone time.
To the windows, to the
My boyfriend
walls.
doesn't leave me. Oh look, speaking of the devil.
He heard conjugal visit and came running.
Oh my god, that was the best. That was the best fucking time for you to wake back up. I cannot express it enough. We literally just said the words negotiate. You woke up.
All right. So you might as well, you might as well just tell Hector we're not going to take the plea deal.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't really know what's happening, but we're not taking the deal. I know that.
Yeah, I mean, let me do some quick math here.
About to be your sugar mama again.
Oh yeah.
I think we've roughly only got about
Yeah, you'd be
maybe
eligible.
10 minutes.
You'd be
13
eligible for at
minutes.
least $52,500 in financial remuneration.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's worth, even if I do have to go back to jail, it's worth the.
Yeah, I mean, somebody said you get a free car if you spend 21 days in jail. I mean, not the worst thing.
Yeah. What kind of car you want, babe?
I don't need any new cars.
I know.
Or your fucking new car.
That I've driven like twice. Buy a helicopter?
That's my next purchase. I'm waiting for crypto to go up a bit more. Then I'm
Okay,
putting all my
well,
crypto and buying a
if
helicopter.
this all works out, I'll buy you a helicopter. How about
I think you should
within-
donate
It costs like 120k, man.
Can you donate like 15K to the Aiden Jacks hairstylist fund?
Hairstylist fund. I'm sure I can. Yeah.
Honestly, there must be something in the water there, Garrett. You guys need to ban man buns from the SOPs.
I do want him and Jake Scott to both rock the man bun.
Yeah, I think I've seen several. I saw at least one other cadet with a man bun.
We made him shave his hair off.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Yeah, so Kat's telling them that we're not taking the plea offer for a no contest plea because that would negate your financial remuneration. You've already been in 21 days. You know, a couple more days is not going to make any difference other than you getting more money when we win this case.
You're gonna be mad at me if I go back to prison, babe.
Just don't try not to shank anybody in jail or anything.
Yeah, if there's anything done, please, thanks.
I literally spend my time in bed. Like, I just lay around and don't do anything. So keep to myself.
That's fine.
You sound so happy about that.
I'm not happy about it. I want you to get out of fucking prison.
Sirens flying in right now. Not that it matters, but yeah. I just got an email from him.
If we can actually have the case heard, then
I communicated to him that you're not willing to give up on that one charge, and that I felt that looking at the evidence, we have it. He told me he admired my confidence, and we'll see.
Sirens flight's about to land very soon, Kat.
Okay.
Gotta have it. Baby, you're a perfect 10. I like the way you work it.
I
No
tried. I
baby.
even offered. I was like, look, if you guys willing to drop this, because she's going to keep staying in there. Y'all are going to keep compensating her at this rate. But they're not.
No diggity.
They won't
No
drop it.
doubt.
that's fine. Neither. Yeah, me too. If I have to go back to prison, can we negotiate a conjugal visit before I go back?
I mean, I don't know. If we
I mean,
arrange with that.
not for nothing. Not for nothing. Garrick's a sergeant. He could request that he take you up to Bolingbroke himself.
Sorry.
Is it a conflict of interest?
That's a big conflict of interest. My God.
Just-
I get fired on the spot.
Just slip some of that crypto. Just slip some of that crypto money to one of the SAS people. Hey,
so
there's
sorry.
Judge Siring.
So sorry. So sorry.
We accept your apology with an acquittal of our client's charges.
Yeah, I apologize. I had an event out of city run a little past the deadline.
Understood. All right. Let's get
Gentlemen, I
this.
apologize for my tardiness. I had an event outside of the city run a little bit over.
Have fun.
We are just waiting to see if our witnesses, because originally Chief Justice advised to wait till the hour, and then we would continue because we understood she had some everything run over. So I just need to make sure all of our witnesses are here and ready to proceed, and then we are good to go.
Sure. Just let me know when you're ready.
All right. Well, appreciate that. Thank you.
What's happening over here?
I think.
Were you
I think
harassing my
you're-
girlfriend?
No, she coughed up
Were you
I think
harassing my
you're-
girlfriend?
No, she coughed up a hairball when I told my boyfriend I loved him. So you might want to get her checked out at Zona.
Oh, trust me, I check her out all the time.
Oh God. Okay. That's
Who's got hairballs now, Scarlet? Huh?
me. Me.
Oh my god.
All right, looks like all the one witness is back. All right, let's crush it, Cat.
All right.
Oh, joy.
Actually, in my head for just a second. Right back, chat. Gotta pee.
Are we doing the thing?
I think so. I didn't
She
take
said
the
that was-
deal.
Last time she said we're doing a thing. That's what let us hear. Let's not try using that phrase.
Okay, I'll use a different verbiage. Are we having the court case?
Yes. They're just checking to make sure all the witnesses there, that they're getting their ducks in a row. We've already been ready.
Okay, now I'm kind of nervous.
I know.
Don't be nervous.
We got this. We're good.
By no means. All right. Siren go into his chambers?
Yes.
Okay.
He's gonna go get changed.
Got
in
it.
his robes.
Everybody good on food and water?
Yeah, I'm gonna have, so I'm gonna eat something.
I have one burrito, one bottle of water. I don't know if that's gonna be enough.
I've got plenty on me.
All right, I'll throw something at you. I'll ball one of these papers up and throw it at you if I need food.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I got one sandwich left. Bunch of water, but one sandwich. What did I do with all my food? Oh, well.
Did you
Forgot
like
I'm nervous.
nervous eat it?
Yeah, I think I may have.
One good thing about it, I made about $1,000 waiting on this judge to show up, so that's
There you
good.
go.
You're welcome. Fighting the good fight. Oh my gosh.
Got terrorism.
I still have nothing.
All
to do
rise,
with it.
court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Snyder presiding.
Siring.
Searing.
Searing? Searing. I guess like syringe.
Thank you. You may be seated. Are both parties ready to begin? I apologize again for the scheduling mishap.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
And the state
Chat.
is also ready. Your
Court
Honor.
is now in session.
Standing the defense.
Sorry, yes, the defense is
Make
ready.
sure you
Your Honor.
speak up.
My apologies. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Okay. Can the state please rise and list the charges the defendant is facing?
Yes, sir, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Lollipop, is currently charged with 1 count of robbery, 1 count of hostage taking, and 1 count of evading arrest.
Okay, thank you. And will the defendant please rise and state their name just for the record?
Scarlet Lollipop.
Okay, thank you, Miss Lollipop. You may be seated.
A ridiculous
As
name,
the state
Chad.
ready to
By
commence
all
an opening
accounts.
statement.
Yes, Your Honor, but before we do, my client will be pleading guilty for the robbery and the evading.
Okay.
So we're just looking at the hostage taking.
Okay, the court registers a guilty plea for robbery and evading. We will move to sentencing at the conclusion of this trial. We'll move on to opening statements for the one count that remains with the not guilty plea of the hostage taking. If the state's ready to proceed with an opening statement, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. We are ready.
All right, this will be interesting.
Your Honor, all parties, I'm Hector Cortez of the Department of Justice.
Chat, the music's too loud, let me know.
Today's case against Miss Lollipop. Miss Lollipop and her counsel will be contesting today that hostage taking should not be a valid charge in regards to a robbery where a local shopkeeper working hard is not able to leave, and as such, she should not be held responsible for any threat or malice towards that individual. However, what we'll be showing today through testimony of officers as well as interrogatories and statements that have been subpoenaed by expert witnesses is that upon arrival, officers saw an act of robbery. They saw a local shopkeeper. They were met immediately with demand. Those demands then were perceived as being in relation to a person, in this case our local shopkeeper, and that if those demands were not
Perception
met,
is not fact.
his safety would be jeopardized. By its very basis, it is a prima facie for hostage taking. A reasonable officer has seen and,
No, I was talking
and
to Max
determined that.
for note taking.
We'll leave it up to the evidence to speak for itself, as ultimately we believe that we will have beyond reasonable doubt, open and shut, the circumstances laid out from A through Z to conclusively prove that fact. With that, we'll conclude our opening statement. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Okay, defense.
Your Honor, my name is Katrina
What'd you
LeBeau.
say?
I will be the defense first chair. To my left is that standing is DeAndre. Seating is Max, our paralegal. Just to make sure that's clear. Your Honor, and ladies and gentlemen in the courtroom, all citizens in this great country are innocent until they're proven guilty in a court of law. As we know, the responsibility of that burden falls on the state in these cases. It's the responsibility of the state to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that he's guilty. Not likely, not highly likely, but beyond a reasonable doubt. The standard must be met. In San Andreas, hostage taking is defined as the seizing or detention of an individual coupled with the threat of kill, injure, or continue to detain in order to compel a third party to take action. The prosecution will attempt but fail to provide any evidence providing beyond reasonable doubt that she is guilty and take anyone hostage on the date in question. You will hear testimony from officers that will describe the events that occurred that day, but they will not be able to definitively prove that Ms. Lollipop seized or detained any individuals coupled with the threat to kill, injure, or continue to detain anyone and to compel a third party to take action as defined in our penal code. The justice system in the United States and in any criminal justice system here in San Andreas is built on the idea that it's better for a guilty person to go free than an innocent person to lose their liberty. This principle is established in the core principles and instructions for the practice of San Andreas.
Thank you, Ms. Jasmine.
And every lawyer who obtains their license and practice is expected to learn, understand, and uphold it. Unless the prosecution can prove with evidence that there is no plausible alternative explanation for her actions, she is unequivocally not guilty as a matter of law. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, defense. Does state have a first witness or piece of evidence they'd like to call or submit?
Yeah. Good job.
Yes,
Just
Your
slow
Honor,
down.
We'd like to call Officer
You're
Matt
rushing.
Graver to the stand.
Can Officer Graver please approach the bench and be sworn in by my bailiff?
Did you hear me, Kat?
Yeah, I heard you.
Just slow down.
Slow down, take a breath.
Take a breath.
It's about pacing.
Yeah, it's pacing. It's not a marathon, or it's not a sprint. It's a marathon, right? You have plenty of time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, make dramatic pauses, make it theatrical, and give it effect.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Your Honor, you've been sworn in.
You Officer Graver, please have a seat. Okay, you may approach state and begin your direct.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Officer Graver, thank you so much for joining us today. Just for the record, could I have you please state your full name, rank, and department?
My name is Graver. I'm a senior officer at the Los Santos Police Department.
Alrighty, thank you so much. And how long have you been serving as a member of the Los Santos Police Department, Officer Graver?
7 months.
Okay, thank you so much. Now, what I'd like to do is have you recount for me, and if I could, have you go through the events on the 14th of April at approximately 11:47 a.m. If you need to, you may refer to your interrogatory, but if you could describe the scene upon your arrival.
Okay. So we got a dispatch notification that a store robbery was taking place up in the Harmony 24/7. I responded, as well as 3 other officers. I arrived on scene first, with Frederick Watson arriving a few seconds after. We had 2 other officers that responded kind of maybe 2 minutes after that. Upon arrival, I saw a carrier bag being thrown over the registers. Scarlet Lollipop was standing by the kind of southern register, and male was standing. Scarlet Lollipop was at the front doors, and a male was standing towards the registers. Before I could even say anything, Miss Lollipop came up and said, "We want free passage. I've got to go do a thing. I've got to go do a thing," said it a few more times, and then kind of disappeared into the back of the store. That's when the male came to the front of the store. He had a knife in hand the whole time. So I believe that Ravi's kind of escape route or anything was blocked the whole time. I told her, "Look, hey, as long as you don't harm Ravi, Ravi gets to leave freely and safely, we can grant you that free passage." So Scarlet Lollipop continued to take cash out of the registers. Once they were finished, they were given permission
You said
to
that
go
to
to
the
their
male,
vehicles.
not to Scarlet.
Scarlet Lollipop got into the driver's seat, the male into the passenger seat, and they made off eastbound. Do you need to go further?
Nope, that's perfect for where we are right now.
So she didn't negotiate at all. That's something you need to.
Yeah. Everything he said,
just
he
to
said to the
confirm
male
with you,
as far as the negotiation.
immediately,
That wasn't
without
in the
prompting
report.
of yourself, the person
Wait,
you're
was
naming is
that
the
in the
defendant,
report,
Miss
right?
Lollipop, stated
That he stated
free
to the male?
passage, no spike strips.
No, I don't believe so.
I believe it was just free passage. She asked for.
Okay.
But
Thank
yeah,
you
it was
for
immediately
clarifying
before
that.
I could say anything.
Yeah, that was
Okay,
the only
thank you so
thing
much
I
for
said.
clarifying that.
I
Now,
can't hear her.
being an officer
Stand
of
stand
your
close to this,
experience,
Scarlet.
when assessing the scene and hearing that, you yourself did state there that you believe that Ravi was cut off from escape. So you would clarify him or classify him as a hostage
Where
under
was he
duress.
standing?
That's correct.
Objection, Your Honor. That's speculation.
And as a law enforcement officer approaching
Objection, Your
this
Honor. That's
scene,
speculation. There's no way for the officer to understand exactly what Ravi's situation was.
State have a rebuttal.
Your Honor, the witness has already stated that Ravi's exit was cut off by a male armed with a knife, and that the demand was issued by the defendant. It's reasonable
He was at the
to
front door.
understand, in his professional
believe that.
opinion, as a police officer attending, that he must size up and assess what the situation is. So we're asking if his situational
He was in
assessment
the
is
back
that
room at one
Ravi
point,
is not free to leave and
and
is in
then he
fact
came
a
back out.
hostage.
It's still speculation, Your Honor. There's no way for the officer to know exactly what Ravi's mental state or situation was.
Also stand the objection, move on.
Did he, when he was standing there, was he blocking Ravi? Was he behind the desk?
No.
He was in front of the desk?
I don't believe he ever went
Bear
behind
with
the
me
desk.
for just one moment. I got a little bit of a frog in my throat, Your Honor.
You flustered him. Good job.
Have you ever attended a robbery before, Officer Graver, where someone has greeted you with an immediate demand?
It's probably reasonable to believe I have, yes.
Okay. Have you ever attended a robbery before where somebody is not holding a visible weapon, but is using somebody as leverage?
Yes.
Okay. If you, as an officer, believe that somebody's life is in danger in a robbery, what is your primary concern?
Primary concern is to make sure that person's safe and sound and gets out of that situation.
Okay. If you believe that there is no hostage present during a robbery, what would your procedure be?
It'd be to radio over to other units that we're going to breach the store and detain the suspects.
And did you, in fact, with the officers present on scene, breach the store this day?
We did not know.
And why was that?
Because Ravi was in there, and I can add to the kind of incident that the male with the knife said that if Ravi did anything, that he would hurt him.
So a threat
That was not in the arrest report.
No, it
that
wasn't in
he
the
was,
rest-
in fact,
no,
in jeopardy.
they never said anything
Yes.
about that.
So that's why
Facts
we did
not
not
evidence,
breach.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. Officer Graver, what is officer discretion?
To my understanding, it's that each officer has discretion or can choose which charges they charge a suspect with.
Have you in your career ever used your discretion to amend charges to suspects from time to time?
I have, yes.
Is it safe to say that if you interact with the same individuals regularly, that on some occasions you may use your discretion if they were more willing to cooperate to maybe reduce a charge that may have
Objection,
been
Your Honor.
minor?
Leading question.
I'll suspend the objection. Continue. Or move on, excuse me.
Were we not entitled to a rebuttal, Your Honor?
Feel free.
Definitely flustered.
At this stage, we'll abide by your decision. Just it seemed like a rather quick agreement there with the defense, Your Honor. That's all.
Because it was a leading question.
Have you, in your career, with discretion, have you ever noted officers regularly being, just trying to find the right and correct word here for this, are there common charges that yourself or officers would show discretion on?
Objection, Your Honor. Calls for a conclusion. He's asking for his opinion, not fact.
No, Your Honor, I'm actually asking for a fact by whether this officer
didn't establish his
knows completely or he himself has charges that he may regularly show discretion on. That's not asking
Discretion
for a
is
conclusion, that's asking
officer-based.
for a statement of fact as to what he does in his day-to-day occupation.
Can I answer?
I'll overrule the objection. Please answer the question.
No, I do
Discretion
not.
is officer-based, not a supervisor-based thing.
On this particular day,
Did you ask him if it was a supervisor question?
with the charge of
No, I
hostage
mean,
taking,
every
was
officer has
there
their own
ever
discretion. You can't
consideration from
speculate on
yourself
another
not
discretion.
to charge
Yeah.
for the hostage situation?
There was not, no.
I didn't hear the last question. Hold on.
I'm sorry, can I get a repeat of the last question? I did not hear that. I apologize.
Certainly, we just asked whether on the day in question there was any chance of Officer Cravers, the arresting officer, extending discretion to the charge of hostage taking, or whether he was adamant the situation had occurred. He advised us that there was no discretion that was to be applied.
Thank you. Graver reached out to Merlin to confirm it.
No further questions at this time, Your Honor.
Okay, defense, you may cross.
Did Robbie leave the store at the point? I don't think so. I think Robbie was inside the whole time.
If you're talking, we cannot hear you.
I apologize. Make sure I was not speaking high enough. I apologize on that. Officer, we're going to go backwards just for a moment, just so I can understand from the beginning where we stood, so we can paint the picture and get a better background. If you look at State Exhibit D, you can see a longer view of the front of the 24/7 in Harmony. Can you please indicate where you were parked on that day in question?
I was parked on the western side of the store in front of it. Vehicle was angled northeast.
Thank you. Now, can you indicate where you stood using State Exhibit A?
Bear with me to get this up.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you should have access to your tablet. It would be State Exhibit A. I apologize. Our pictures seem to have been broken. We had them up and...
Okay. While he's looking that up, come back here for a second. Make sure you point out the fact that his statement about the male demanding that Ravi would be hurt is not in the arrest report.
It's already, I know, I've wrote a note on that that's
Okay.
coming up.
Great.
Yeah, I've already written that one in, and the other one about, there was also another question. It's inserted after, I think, question 3 or 4.
Okay, great. Max
Yep,
is
I'm already
doing a
on
great
that.
job then. Awesome.
Yep.
Okay, you said
Good job, Max. Keep putting those
Exhibit A.
comments into the
I just
document.
need an indication
for Kat.
of where exactly
Keep
you were
it up.
standing in front of the store, or to the side of the store, or which side you were on.
Okay, so if you see the 2 bollards closest, I was probably just in front of those on the dirt between the first 2.
So straight in front of the door?
Yeah, about so. Yeah, pretty closer to the second furthest bollard away.
Okay, so you were on the left side of the door, center left.
That's correct.
In front of that bollock. All right. Where you were looking, can you indicate exactly where? Okay, could you? I'm sorry, I apologize. From where you were able, from that location, second bollock over, left center, were you able to see both Miss Lollipop and the male suspect from your location?
God bless Kat. She's so nervous.
Yes.
She's like stumbling over her words.
And where were they?
This is why scripts are important, chat.
In your eyes?
So at first, Scarlet Lollipop was at the front doors.
Okay.
The male suspect
This
was
is why
by the
people prep,
registers.
which she did. She did a lot of hard work.
Was he
for this.
in front of the
She's
counter?
gonna nail it.
Behind the counter?
She's gotta get more comfortable in her
Was
own
he
skin.
in the alley? Okay, he was in front. All right. Now looking at State Exhibit B and State Exhibit C, if you can pull those 2 up, please, for me. Can you indicate where? Okay, well, you indicate where she was standing. And you said that the male was in front of the counter, correct?
That's correct. Yes.
Okay. So a few moments ago, you stated he was blocked in, that he was blocking in Ravi. How is that possible if he was in front of the counter?
I believe I said like they together were blocking because he had no exit of the store. The front door was always blocked.
Right, but was Ravi? They were in front of the counter, correct?
Yeah. So the male suspect was towards the south side of the counter. The register you see on the right, Exhibit B. So you see the little kind of door flap that Barry would walk through.
Right.
That's where the male suspect was kind of standing, but in front of the register. So it wouldn't take him long to get round to it if he saw Ravi make a move, because Ravi was tucked into the kind of left corner.
Well, that's where I'm trying to determine.
Statements are still
is
inconsistent.
It's not if they could have made a move, but was he actually being blocked? You also said that there was a threat made by the male towards Ravi, that if he did anything, he would get injured. Can you show me where that is in the police report, please?
Get him, Kat. Get him. Hell yeah. This is why arrest reports have to be really complete in situations like this. As my cop character, if I hear anyone plead not guilty anything, I am fucking writing a 17-page report. Because I don't want to be this cop up on the stand trying to.
I can't see it in the police report.
Hell yeah, there it is, Kat.
So is there a reason why it would have been not in the report, but suddenly in your testimony today?
She's got to be careful with
Objection, Your Honor. It's going to call for conclusions, asking his opinion why it's not in a report. He's got no way to attest to that.
Okay. So the report, how long?
I'm sorry, I never ruled on the
Your-
objection. Does the defense have a rebuttal to it?
Your Honor, Matt Graver was the arresting officer on the case, and he wrote the arrest report. It's not a matter of opinion. He wrote the report, and then he's the one on the stand testifying.
He's the only one who.
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question one more time?
the question was, 1 second, please.
I can interject if you want, Kat.
The threat for the male, where was that indicated? The threats the male made that he indicated earlier of that if he does anything, the male would harm him. Where is that in the police report? That was the question.
Your Honor, the question that was objected to was why that statement wasn't included in the arrest report and why he's remembering now all of a sudden.
Okay, I will overturn the objection. Please answer the question.
The reason I'm remembering now is because had those threats not been made, I would have breached the store.
Right. So the report was done.
CPI is 2002. Thank you for following.
Right.
Welcome
The
to
main
stream.
focus was.
In terms of the incident report, because the male suspect got away.
Right. So the report was done within 48 hours of the incident occurring, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. So your memory then within that 24 to 48 hour period was obviously pretty good. You wrote down everything you could.
That's correct, yes.
All right. So then why would I'm 1 second, please. Let me speak with my colleague. You see where I'm going here, but
Yeah, just say, is it your assertion that your memory 3 weeks after the fact is better than your memory 48 hours after the incident?
Okay, yeah. So, officer, is it your assertion that your memory is now better 3 weeks after the event compared to the 48 hours preceding it? Or, sorry, a post of it?
Not that it's better, but the incident report had a main focus on Scarlet Lollipop since she was a suspect that was caught.
That's right. You did your job. You established it out.
Right.
Move on.
Can you please define for the
Alexa,
court
cancel
the
alarm.
charge of hostage taking?
Would you like a full-on definition, or just to the best of my knowledge?
I would like put it in your words, please.
To me, hostage taking is like the detention of an individual with the threat to kill or injure them with the aim of using that person to compel a third party to take action.
Okay. And you are saying now that he was detained, although the male was in front of the counter?
Objection, asked and answered.
We're trying to establish that both of them were in front of, and that there's a difference between a possibility of moving towards and an actual to stop him and an actual threat.
I'll also send the objection. Please move on.
All right.
You're doing fine,
Was the
Kat. Don't get
individual
flustered.
later identified as Miss Lollipop wielding a weapon?
No, she was not.
Did
Here
the
it is.
individual
Here's the
later
crescendo
identify
chat.
as Miss Lollipop ever verbally or physically threaten Ravi inside the store?
No, she did not.
Did either of
These are all the responses we were looking for and hoping for.
Did
This is
you or
great.
any of the other officers ask for proof of life for Ravi?
We didn't need to because we could see him in the store standing up.
Isn't
looked
it
fully
usually
conscious to me.
policy to ask for proof of life if there's a hostage
Don't
situation?
deviate, chat. Cat, don't
To my
deviate.
understanding, we asked for proof of life. but we
Objection,
can't
already
visibly
asked and
see.
answered.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
To be fair, Your Honor, she didn't ask the second question.
Which one? The proof of life question?
I believe counsel is objecting to if it is policy to ask for proof of life.
Yeah, I will. Is that the question you're objecting to, State?
It is, Your Honor, because he's already advised that they did not require proof of life due to the fact that they could see Ravi's condition and state from their position at the time. So regardless of policy or procedure, they've ascertained the proof of life, so it would be irrelevant to continue to ask that question when it's been answered.
Well, the question wasn't directly answered, Your Honor, but we can withdraw.
Okay, the question is withdrawn. Please
Listen,
continue.
you've got him on the ropes, Cat. Just finish for the last 3 questions and nail him.
Did Miss Lollipop ever directly offer anything for anyone in exchange for free passage and spike strips?
Can you repeat the question, please?
Did Miss Lollipop ever directly offer anything or anyone in exchange for free passage and spike strips?
I wouldn't say directly.
Okay.
I didn't.
It'd be unconscionable to believe that.
Keep moving. Next question. Keep going.
Thank you. Was Miss Lollipop ever hostile during the robbery in question?
Objection. Irrelevant.
Also saying objection, move on.
That's fine. No big deal. Keep going.
Did you ever see Miss Scarlet Lollipop physically seize or detain Ravi, the store owner? This is yes or no.
Repeat the question for me, please.
The question is, did you ever see Miss Scarlet Lollipop physically seize or detain Ravi, the store owner? Yes or no?
I would say yes.
Can you point out in the arrest report where you indicated that then?
I want to ask him another question.
Your Honor, if I may, we'd actually like to object to this line of questioning based upon it being misleading. They're asking whether or not Miss Lollipop has physically touched the individual, which is not part of the definition of itself of hostage taking. More relevant to the charge is the fact that he was being used as a compelling factor for a third party. What they would actually be arguing at this stage is battery, which obviously is not what occurred, as they are not being charged.
Your Honor, the officers stated already that they were physically blocking Ravi from being able to leave the store, which we were trying to ascertain is not necessarily the case. You can physically detain or see somebody just by impeding their path. We've already established, based on the officer's testimony, that Miss Lollipop never did that.
But again, Your Honor, the way the question is phrased is misleading in that I strongly by the state's belief that the officer is interpreting more that it is to be physically touched or restrained, not restrained in terms of being blocked, as the defense has just pointed out. Respectfully, if they wish to rephrase the questions, we would draw the objection. Otherwise, the objection will stand.
Your Honor, respectfully, the question does not say touch. It says, did Miss Lollipop physically seize or detain Ravi, the store owner? It doesn't mention touching in any way, shape, or form.
And again, Your Honor, physically, to the most common definition would be to be within one's physicality, as i.e. touching.
Your Honor, I can impede someone's path by standing in a doorway and never touching them.
Please rephrase the question, and I will allow it.
Go ahead and rephrase.
All right. I'll rephrase, Your Honor. Officer Graver, did Miss Lollipop seize or detain Ravi, the store owner, from leaving the store?
Yes.
That's okay.
Where's in the report?
Can you identify in the arrest report where it states that?
It'd be to do with their positions. Initially, Scarlet Lollipop was standing at the front doors, and then they switched positions where the male was standing at the front doors.
Never brandished a weapon. Never said he wasn't free to go. Never said he was a hostage.
When they switched, positions, where was Scarlet Lollipop standing?
Objection asked and answered.
No, I don't believe it was. It says they switched positions, but
in direct, when referring to the interrogatory, the witness did state that she moved to the cash register. It's a matter of fact, the record of the interrogatory, so it has already been asked and answered and on record.
Make him be more specific about where.
I believe I was trying to be specific where. It's a very long counter. I was trying to get the location, front, back, side, left, right.
I will overrule the objection. Please answer the question.
So looking at Exhibit B, would be the right register.
She was directly in front of that register?
That's correct.
Okay.
Go to the final question. Did you ever hear Miss Lollipop threaten or injure or detain Ravi the store? Verbally. If it pleases the court, Your Honor, I'll take over the line of questioning.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Okay.
Officer Graver, so you did, just to clarify before the objection comes, you are asserting that Miss Lollipop was detaining Ravi the store owner just by her physical position?
Yes.
Did you or the other officers ever hear Miss Lollipop verbally threaten to injure or detain Ravi in any shape or form? Verbally?
Not Lollipop herself, just the male.
Okay, just the male. No other further questions, Your Honor.
Okay, does the state have a redirect?
We do, Your Honor.
He told us everything we wanted. He's already said multiple times there's inconsistencies between his account and the nurse report, and she never heard her
Did Miss
physically
Lollipop appear to
provoke
be
her.
under duress?
No.
Did she appear to be unwilling to participate?
We never brought that
Repeat
up.
the question for me, please.
Did she appear to be unwilling to participate
Objection,
in
Your
the
Honor. Scope?
robbery?
No.
Did she at any point clarify that the threats were not against Robbie's life?
No.
Did she at every point vocalize to law enforcement that he was not being held against his will?
No.
Did she ever
Objection,
identify
Your Honor.
that
This
he
entire line of question is leading.
Anything from the state?
Your Honor, I'm simply asking the officer there what Miss Lollipop may have stated. I don't see how this is leading when I'm clarifying what was verbally exchanged by a, as accused, hostage taker to law
It's
enforcement.
not in the report.
Your Honor, the questions are clearly leading questions. There's really no further need for rebuttal besides the fact that they're leading questions and they are not allowed.
Anything else from the state?
Your Honor,
If he wants to, if the counsel wants to rephrase the questions, that's obviously in his purview. But the questions in and of themselves, as they're currently being asked, are leading questions, Your Honor.
Your Honor, to say that they're leading questions would be to indicate that we're trying to obtain a very specific answer. These are yes or no questions. They're opinion based of fact from being on scene. The fact that they are flowing through is indicative of the fact that an answer has been given and we're able to move straight on. My next question could be completely unrelated to the others. I'm just trying to ascertain how, everything clearly to best convey the evidence.
Your Honor, we maintain our objection for leading questions, and we also object that they are calls for conclusion because the counsel stated himself their opinions.
I will sustain the objection. Please move on or rephrase the questions.
Okay.
Get it. I'm the objection machine right now, chat.
If I may rephrase then, Officer Graver, did Miss Lollipop appear or convey to you that she was not there to conduct the robbery?
No, she did not.
Robbery's not in question. Hostage
In your
taking is in question.
professional opinion, does a
Objection, Your Honor. Calls for conclusion.
Right.
You know, I'm not even going to finish the question because obviously defense may object to regardless. So.
Please finish the question before you object. I'd like to hear the question before an objection is raised.
She's already pled guilty
Your
to
Honor,
robbery.
due to my train of thought being interrupted beforehand, I am not able to recall the question, so we'll
Your Honor,
continue moving on if that's okay.
Yeah, Your Honor, just respectfully, the counsel stated in your opinion, so therefore I objected based on that statement alone.
Okay, please move on.
Absolutely. Officer Graver.
Is there anything else we need to add or question?
How many robberies have you been to where
Hold on, I'm listening.
somebody is
You've got this. You're gonna kill the clothes. I'm gonna kill him.
within the counter area where, if you refer to Exhibit B, where the liquor would be, for instance, how many robberies have you been where someone may be standing there pinning Ravi in?
Are you talking about kind of the right side?
Yeah, so if you're looking at Exhibit B there, you'll see the gentleman who just happened to be there with the sweater. Have you arrived on scene and ever had a suspect in a location where they're behind the counter on that side?
Objection, Your Honor. Speculation.
How is this speculating when it's asking if he's attended a scene?
Well, if counsel wants to
visually
produce,
identified?
if counsel wants to produce evidence of every case where Mr. Graver was at a store robbery and show factual evidence to his answer, then we'd be happy to accept that.
I'll sustain the objection. Please move on.
Okay, very well. Officer Graver, when you arrived on scene, you established threat to Robbie, correct?
Yeah.
Objection. How was it obtained?
When that threat was established,
How was it established?
did Miss Lollipop appear to be trying to lessen that threat by negotiation?
Can you elaborate on lessen the threat?
As in offering to you conditions for safety.
She asked for free passage.
Objection,
So
Your Honor,
at that-
misleading.
Not sure how that could be possibly misleading, but
Well, I mean, I don't
We
understand
already
how are you establishing that what the statements are necessarily true. We're also not arguing the robbery charge.
Anything else from the state?
Your Honor, we've arrived on scene. The defense's argument is that because she did not utter a threat, she is not part of the hostage taking yet. What we're ascertaining is that they have identified a threat, and she has offered a condition to lessen that threat, i.e. becoming the negotiator, which that is the free passage. That's what we're ascertaining here. That's hence the question.
Correct, but we're asking questions. The counsel's asking questions implying something that is not necessarily true. As he stated, we're here to determine if that is true. The questions he's asking are implying that it's true.
It's on record of evidence that she, and including in the police report, that she issued this statement. We're just confirming that.
I will overrule the objection. Please answer the question.
Her statement was, "We're going to do a thing."
Please repeat the question.
With you. There was no.
So the original question was, when now that you've determined threat. Sorry, my eardrums just exploded. Miss Lollipop, when you arrived and determined threat, appeared to be or gave instructions to lessen the threat to Robbie with the request for free passage, correct?
That's correct.
I have to object again, Your Honor. It's a misleading statement.
Free passage. We have to do a thing. I never said.
Your Honor, the question is implying that Miss Lollipop negotiated for something, and that's not necessarily been established as true. So I object that the question is misleading.
Your Honor, hence the question, which is why we're asking whether or not, according to the report, she said this verbatim, which was, on arrival, she requested free passage. The officer is confirming this, therefore establishing that she's participating in the hostage taking. It is not a misleading question. It's establishment of fact on redirect.
Your Honor, in the arrest report, the officer asked her the question. She did not give that of her own volition. We've already stated in prior questions that Miss Lollipop never negotiated anything for Robbie.
That's actually completely incorrect, Mr. Evans. It has been stated on direct that upon Officer Graver's arrival, the first thing that was said by Miss Lollipop was a request for free passage. It was in the direct statement, one of my first questions.
But I never stated for Robbie's safety.
I'm going to overrule the objection. Please continue.
Your Honor, the counsel is stating that
at this time, Your Honor, since you have overruled, we will continue with the question again, which Officer Graver, you have confirmed, and we are confirming again that Miss Lollipop, upon your arrival, issued to you what you believe to be a demand of free passage to lessen the threat perceived to Robbie. Correct?
Objection, Your Honor. Assumption.
That's correct.
It's leading.
Your Honor.
No further questions, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, what was the objection?
The objection was assumption, Your Honor. Mr. Graver said that Miss Lollipop stated that she had to do something.
You've already overruled on the same objection to the.
This is a different objection, Your Honor.
Now we've.
Yes, this is a different objection. I'm going to hear him out.
As counsel stated, and I will agree with him, Mr. Officer Graver said that Miss Lollipop stated, I have to do something and I want free passage or something, whatever the statement was. She never, the objection, it's in the arrest report, like you said. the objection of assumption is that Miss Lollipop never stated it in exchange for Robbie's life. So the objection is assumption on the question and the officer's statement. She never stated in exchange for anything. I can ask for a Coke right now. It doesn't mean I'm asking for that I'll pay for it. I just want a Coke.
I'm going to sustain the objection. The question is stricken from the record.
Thank you.
Does the defense have any recross?
Your Honor, do we not again have a rebuttal to an objection provided by the defense before you make a decision there? Because
Do we have any other
again, I highlight that one of my very first questions in direct was what was stated there by her.
No, we've already got
a
him.
perceived threat of a hostage.
Send
It is
us,
therefore
go for the close and kill it.
a relevant demand to sit there and say that it's assumptive from an officer who's attesting to what's on scene. By the very nature
Although I
of
will
law
mention
enforcement, you could very well debate that everything is assumptive, but this is in fact verbatim what occurred, which is she offered in a perceived hostage situation what is a demand of free passage. That's what we were confirming. It has already been mentioned in direct, and this is now the third time an objection's been sustained on behalf of the defense without us being able to rebut.
Can we have a sidebar, Your Honor?
Yes, please approach.
Let's go.
We'll go over here so we can stay on the stand. I've given you an opportunity to rebut all of their objections. It might not be more than once, but I've given you more than enough opportunities to rebut their objection. Secondly, I'm sustaining their objection. I'm not going to reconsider my sustaining of their objection because at the beginning of the report, it literally states that, let me find it again. A female asked for free passage. It never stated that the female asked for free passage in exchange for the hostage. The report states, quote, the female asked for free passage. That's why I'm sustaining their objection of assumption.
That's precisely my point for the sidebar, Your Honor. While the counsel statement is fair that police officers on scene they're doing their job and they have to assume things, but the fact of the matter is they're still assuming things. It's not based on fact. It's not based on evidence. They're assuming based on experience or whatever, but the bottom line is it's still an assumption.
Again, I draw you to the fact that he had mentioned indirect that Miss Lollipop said that to him, and the fact that they've gone on from there. If we're presuming assumption, a direct statement has been made, that's what we're confirming. And it's part of his understanding.
The statement is made.
I'm just going to be very upfront and honest here at the moment. I am, due to the delay, there's some difficulties going on in my head right now. So I'm very much attempting to, sorry, words are obviously failing me. I'm not trying to prolong this. I'm not trying to be aggravating. I'm not trying to be aggressive in any way. I'm very much struggling due to the delay of an hour plus that we sustained. So again, Your Honor, I'm not trying to be combative. If I've come across that way, I wish to wholeheartedly apologize. Same to my colleagues here. I'm just, again, was mainly referring to the direct where he'd established Miss Lollipop issued it in his belief that it was in relation to the hostage taking.
No, that's fair, Hector, and I appreciate what's going on in your head. We're not denying the fact that she made that statement. Like you said, I was incorrect, and I apologize. She did say that, and it's in the arrest report. But the fact of the matter is she never said in exchange for anything, and for the officer to assume that is still an assumptive portion of the question.
So we have objection to that part of the question.
Yeah,
yes, we don't have a problem. No, we don't have a problem with the first half of the question of did she make that statement? Yes.
But the question of the remainder of that question is still assuming an assumption.
Yeah. No. Again, my apologies. It's me processing things. I do apologize. There's a little bit of a delay between the gray matter and the mouth. So I will do my best to process things as quickly as I can. I thank you for bearing with me in the understanding. And Your Honor, I do apologize if it seemed like I was being combative towards you. I was not.
Okay. So we're all good here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Would it be objectionable to anybody if before we continued, maybe a 5-minute recess so that I could maybe try and go run and get a coffee or something?
No, absolutely. I was actually going to suggest a recess. for you, honestly.
We can.
I would.
We don't have any objection to that.
Okay, I'm good with that. Are you guys good with this witness, or is he still going to be recrossed?
No, we're done, Your Honor.
We're good.
Okay, sounds good.
Perfect.
Okay.
Yep.
Sorry.
Oops, sorry. We're going to take a 5-minute recess here. The defense does not have any recross for this witness. Mr. Graver, you're free to step down. This court will be in recess for the next 5 minutes, so we will resume at, we'll say, 5:28 Eastern time. So please have your seats by then.
Oh, good. Thank God. I need to think.
All
You
right.
guys are doing pretty good, though.
Everyone, eat and drink. I got to think about little demons in my head for a minute.
I had to think about some water.
I'm on coffee.
Sorry, chat. My wife's been trying to call me for the last couple minutes. I'll be right back.
Seriously, I don't know how much coffee I've had at this point. I think we're just gonna pull me off the ceiling. Those chandeliers look fun, right? You know, start swinging from. I guess. Thank you.
Cat, how are the notes?
They're doing good. If you all see anything, any suggestions or anything for the closing, because I'm gonna go into closing next. We're just gonna go straight to that. We're not calling her up, obviously. So.
Yep. I would just hammer home the inconsistencies in the report. I think also
the two of them. The first one of why wasn't it listed in the report for? Where's my notes?
it didn't make sense because, you know, if I pull up to a scene and I'm, you know, my interactions with somebody lead to the, like, you're supposed to put all the evidence in a arrest report to back up the charges so it's kind of can stand alone in court, right? Like that's the objective of a police report in the first place. If it's going to court, I'm gonna make goddamn sure that it's you know,
right. So
that
the
it's
two things he inconsistent. One was the threat by the mail. What was the second one? Should be in your notes here. I'm looking for it real quick. I'm looking at my things.
Yeah, let me.
It was the second one of the he wasn't in the report for.
Oh, it's the one that question I did.
Where in the arrest report? So it was, did you see her detain Ravi? And he said yes. Where in the arrest report? And then
there was the argument of where she was in front of the thing.
Yeah, and then there was a an objection. He said rephrase, and he allowed it. Then did she detain the store owner from leaving? He said yes. He asked to explain it. Said based on her position, where was she standing? Right register in front of the register. So there was not really any impeding.
Yeah.
Like she's in front of the right register. There's clearly, you know, an exit lane from the counter all the way to the door from the if she was in front of the register. And I think like one thing that we should have probably questioned in there was the process of the robbery. Like what happens if you're actually getting money from the register? How tied up are you? Can you actually, you know, how involved is it to pick the lock? Stuff like that. Like, you know, making sure that she knows, like it's made aware because they said in Exhibit F and H that, you know, they're trained in robbery and in academy, so they should know what it takes to lockpick a register. And you know, if she's concentrating hard on that register and not able to actually move while doing so, then there's no way that she can impede the motion of Ravi.
Right. Well, the argument was the male did.
There's a well they switch spots, but there's a host of things in that line of questioning that could get into some federally troubled waters, if you understand what I'm saying.
I added some questions real quick. I added.
What this whole thing is.
You heard from.
But that's why we're. Sorry, just to clarify, that's why we're just trying to limit it to.
Yeah, I get you.
To a certain scope of questioning, but I understand exactly what your point is, and it's a fair thing to go down, but we just have to be careful.
Can I approach DeAndre?
Yes.
Yeah, please, Chief Diffs. What's going on?
What's up?
Objection.
Okay. Wait, hold on. I gotta do the.
That's all I
Wait,
wanted
what's
to do.
your
I'm sorry.
objection?
Overruled.
Overruled.
No, not in this courtroom. Everything is.
Are both parties prepared to continue?
All right. Yeah. So no more questions for
The
the.
statement I did.
The state's good to continue, Your Honor.
About the position of the counter, the free
is the
exit.
defense
Do I
ready?
mention that in the
The close?
closing?
No, just keep the close the way it is.
Is the defense ready?
Yes, Your Honor, we are ready.
Okay. We have everyone. We have everyone. Okay. The state may call the next witness or piece of evidence.
Your Honor, to keep it brief and succinct, we again will submit or draw your attention to the People's Exhibit E, which is a prior arrest report for Scarlet Lollipop, where Ravi, the local cashier, was held hostage by a member that she participated with.
Was it already entered in
where
evidence?
She did, in fact, plead guilty
Wait, it
to
wasn't?
said charge. Circumstances
was not
are
in
eerily
evidence.
similar. We would also
Wait, is it case
wish
law?
to draw your attention to, I believe
Exhibit
it's
E?
labeled
I
the
don't believe
People's
so.
Exhibit F, which is
No, it was. E was in there, I believe.
statement or the interrogatory of
Hector's not dumb enough to enter
Merlin
evidence that wasn't put
Savage,
in discovery.
as one of our
Double check
expert
it.
witnesses in regards to robbery with a local hostage. We do not have any further physical witnesses, Your Honor.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
The fact of the matter of this case is that Scarlet never did anything. It's fine. We're
Does
fine.
the defense have any witnesses or evidence they'd like to call?
No, go to close. Let's close it out.
No, Your Honor, we're ready to go to closing.
Okay. Is the state preparing to give a closing statement?
Yes, Your Honor, we are.
Okay, you may provide it to the court.
Thank you, Your Honor. Again, Your Honor, and esteemed colleagues, thank you very much for allowing the state to state its case. We have had Officer Graver, responding officer, provide on scene the visuals, arriving after a silent alarm dispatch, arriving on scene, seeing a female that's been identified as the defendant, who immediately stated they wish free passage. They've then determined the threat towards Ravi by the male participant holding a knife, issuing threats towards Ravi's life. The key to this crime is the state would have you believe that Miss Lollipop was just randomly saying these things. However, she was an active participant. She was not there against her own will.
Never said
She
I
at
wasn't.
no time identified to law enforcement
I pled
either
guilty
then,
to robbery.
now, or since
we object
that she did not wish to be there. That she was
Listen,
being
we've
held
established a
hostage herself.
huge reasonable
In fact,
doubt,
she actively
and
went
they have not
to the
overcome that
cash
burden of proof.
registers
Cat's closing is
and
going to kill it, and we'll be
removed
fine.
cash from there, blocking by physical presence, restraining Robbie
With
from
no
being
weapon.
able to leave and go about his own day safely. Mr. Evans pointed out in one of his objections that you can physically stand in someone's way and restrain them so that they
I was
cannot leave
never
and
in
go
his way.
about their own day.
He had multiple routes.
By the
to leave
very
without me
definition of our
without
criminal code.
Passing me.
That's right.
For hostage taking,
Detaining him
the
is only
seizing
one
or
part.
detention of an individual coupled with a threat to kill, injure,
Coupled
or
with a threat.
continue to detain in order to compel a third party to take action.
Never detained him.
We've had
or
the
threatened
threat
him.
of injury or death from the male with the knife.
That's
We've
not
had the
Scarlet, though.
continued detainment by Miss Lollipop moving into physical proximity, blocking his way.
She didn't lock him.
Now, regardless of the fact that the male was the one with the knife issuing these statements, her presence
Cat,
alone
make sure you
was
emphasize
enough
the
to
points about
detain Ravi.
threatening to kill or
And
injure.
with the issuing of the "we want free passage" was compelling enough to law enforcement that they took on the sanctity of human life as priority one and took the duty to protect Ravi so that he may continue to trade in this fair state and support his family. Now, if they believed that this threat was not compelling, if they did not believe that this threat was ongoing and active by Officer Graver and in interrogatories that have been entered into evidence, the conclusion has
I
been
can't
the
question an
same.
interrogatory.
They would have entered by force, breached, and detained the suspects. The
Don't I
fact
have a
that they
right
did
to,
not do that, the fact that they
confront my
granted
accuser,
Miss
but-
Lollipop's immediate
Yeah, it's
free
irrelevant.
passage is beyond a reasonable doubt. It's been stated both verbally and in written record. We, the state, have proven that even though she didn't have a knife, she actively participated in this crime. Her presence actively detained Ravi. This fits the criteria for hostage taking, and by the very definition of the San Andreas Criminal
that
Code, she
in the
must be
close
held
that
accountable
Miss
and
Lollipop
found guilty.
did not detain him from
Otherwise,
moving around
what
the store.
precedent do we set for our children, for Ravi, Rashid, for any of our other local merchants? Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Saint. Does the defense have a closing statement prepared?
Yes.
Pace, slow.
Yes, Your Honor.
Pace,
Okay,
slow.
you may provide it.
Don't rush.
Right. Your Honor, counsel, may it please the court, you have heard the evidence presented by the prosecution, and the defense now asks you to find it wanting. The prosecution, as noted throughout the case, is required to prove each and every element of the charge beyond a reasonable doubt. This means there being no plausible alternative explanation for the events that occurred, that your mind must be clear and free from doubt that Ms. Lollipop is guilty of each element. The definition for hostage taking, as outlined in our laws and ordinances, is as follows, quote, seizing or detaining of an individual coupled with the threat to kill, injure, or continue to detain in order to compel a third party to take action, unquote. Ms. Lollipop has asserted she never seized or detained or threatened the store owner Ravi. Officer Graver testified he never heard Ms. Lollipop threaten to injure or kill Ravi. The arrest report does not indicate that she threatened to detain, injure, or kill Ravi. She did not actually seize, detain, or threaten to kill him or continue to detain him. There was a clear passage. She was in front of the register, and there was a clear passage from behind the register to go around. He was not physically blocked. The state made the comment, the officer specifically, that she had blocked him in and that there was potential to move towards. The law is not a potential to seize or detain. It is actual seizing or detaining. There is definitely some questions on recollection of why it was not in the physical report, which was done 24 hours to 48 hours after the event, and suddenly now is remembered.
All right, move along.
By the letter of the law, she cannot be and should not be found guilty of hostage taking. You must not have any reasonable doubts as a result of actual evidence presented by the prosecution. That is, if you choose to convict Ms. Lollipop, it must be because the prosecution has presented evidence that she dispelled any plausible alternative explanation, not because the prosecution has made any particular argument. If the case presented by the prosecution has left you with any concern about a piece of the puzzle that is missing, any element, or whether that piece of evidence failed to fully explain that she is guilty of the charges alleged, which is simply the hostage taking, you must find her not guilty. Again, the justice system prefers that many guilty people go free rather than an innocent person lose their liberty. The prosecution has failed to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that she is guilty of hostage taking, and therefore Ms. Lollipop is entitled to a not guilty verdict as a matter of law. Thank you, Your Honor.
Great job.
Okay, thank you, defense. We'll be in the recess for the next 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes. I'm trying to respect everyone's time here. Obviously, I know we started late again. I apologize for that. But we'll be back in session in the next 10 minutes.
I'm killing it.
Good job.
That was good.
Yeah,
that
good
was
job.
Better on the PC on the second one.
Yeah, much better pacing. It'll just come smoother with more and more.
Objection.
Overruled. Davis.
I have something I need to say to everybody here. Everybody heads in. Come on, get in a little close. Get in a little closer. Get in a little closer.
If it's an objection, you're overruled already.
Objection. Oh, don't do that. That could be hostage. Don't take me hostage.
I was just going for a big hug. I don't know what you're talking about.
Going for a big hug?
Taking Ravi hostage gets like 10.
Come here, you big teddy bear.
People.
Do you understand what happens? Again, I don't have a horse in this race. Okay, I'm here as a spectator. But if he rules that you did not take him hostage, I am breaching every store from now on until sun up to sundown.
That's fine.
That's your
It's probably what should happen anyway.
I mean,
and if that happens and there is a bad shoot, we'll sue you for it. I mean, if it's a good shoot,
we're not actually liable for those. If a criminal shoots a hostage, it's actually the criminal that gets sued, not us.
No, I was referring to from the police officer's point of view.
Why would we shoot a hostage?
Stray bullet.
Yeah, stray
I mean,
bullet.
have you,
all of your
so
officers
respectfully,
can
respectfully,
shoot
Chief Davis, have you
exactly
seen
where
some
they
of your
mean
officers shoot?
Yeah, I'm shoulder to shoulder with them. I'm fighting the people.
I'm
you
not saying you
represent.
can't shoot. I'm talking
I'm
about
in
some of your
court,
other
I gotta go.
officers.
He's they're compare him to stormtroopers.
As long as you're, Chief Davis, as long as you're prepared, for citizens who are taken hostage to be potentially shot by officers during a breach and have about 50 civil litigation cases out the door, you're good with whatever you want to do.
Breach season!
So my thing is, do you charge people with first-degree murder when they strike a local in a car and they die?
No, it's not premeditated. What?
Vehicular
Or manslaughter.
during a chase.
Do I charge people with vehicular manslaughter? If it's
Yeah.
egregious, yeah.
Like if they accidentally hit a local in a vehicle.
If it's an accident,
Still
well, I mean,
vehicular
I would
manslaughter.
have to stop that vehicle and make sure that that local is dead. Then yeah, I could.
You could, but do you? The difference between you could, there's discretion.
Listen, I could paint myself head to toe purple and run around and scream, "I'm a grape, squeeze me."
I think I know some ESBs that would love that.
My point is, why is Robbie's life more important than you know the Joe Blow local that's driving down Elgin in a police chase that gets struck by a vehicle and dies?
It doesn't. It's not. They're similar.
Okay, so you charge the people in a chase that you catch that hit every local on the way, you know, from point A to point B with vehicular manslaughter?
No, because I haven't stopped to ascertain whether or not those locals are dead. Usually, when they hit a local, it's a car accident.
I mean,
I've not actually ever been in a pursuit where somebody's run over a local.
But you
honestly,
get what I'm saying, right?
Honestly, this can also be resolved with one simple statement, right, from your officers: "Is Robbie free to go?" If that statement is included in
I already
every,
told you how I handle this, didn't I?
No.
I roll up. I roll up to every single store and I go, "My name is Chief of Police Brandon Davis. I've gotten an alert that there is a store robbery going on. I'm coming inside with my weapon drawn. If I see guns, I'm going to shoot you dead." You know what I hear every time? Whoa, whoa, whoa! I got Ravi hostage here. You better back up.
Well then,
Right? Well,
I mean that's your
the difference between this one.
yeah. The officer.
That's what I do.
The problem is, obviously, Chief Davis. The problem is the assumption, right, on every single situation that Ravi's being held hostage, or anybody's being held hostage for that matter, and that can be cleared up with one single statement by your officers: "Is Ravi free to go?"
You know, normally I would sit here and go back and forth. And again, I'm just a spectator in this. But you fucking took Ravi hostage. You robbed the store. You pled not guilty because you were angry about it. And then you robbed the store the next goddamn day!
I mean, she didn't have a weapon.
Yeah, the
My
male.
God, you don't want to go down that.
No. Hold on. Let's everyone take a deep breath.
You literally pled guilty to robbery.
Everyone take a deep breath. All right. Here's the problem. The male in this situation was the one that was actively.
Who was that?
And so, if anything, Chief Davis.
No idea.
Upon the advice of counsel, she's playing the.
If anything, Chief Davis.
Oh wait, no, wait.
Hold on.
I'm ready for this.
No.
I know the answer. I cannot recall.
Exactly. Plead
Okay. If anything, Chief Davis. If anything, Chief Davis, I would instruct your officers to be willing to play with the idea of false imprisonment and or accomplice to hostage taking.
And false imprisonment was used in the JoJo Joyce case. And had that been the cage case, she probably.
It's kind of like remember when everybody was getting charged with evading, and then people started to actually read the statute, and it said you had to be driving the vehicle, right? So then people started getting hit with
fleeing and eluding by foot.
Fleeing or what was the other one, joyriding or something. So I mean, there's ways to get around it to get charges. I mean, I'm sure there's people who would plead to accomplice or to false imprisonment versus hostage taking if they want.
Reckless endangerment. We asked if we could forego the hostage taking in lieu of reckless endangerment, and they said no.
Repeatedly.
They said
like
no.
I said, I don't got a dog in this. Okay, if the state wins this case with a guilty verdict, then business as usual. If not, breach season.
I mean, that's your choice. That's not on us. That's on your choice.
Wicca Wild Wild West.
Exactly, baby. Exactly. Let's go. I'm ready to throw down.
The homies.
Listen, I'd pay to see the day that Ravi's gonna sue me for breaching his store.
No, I meant RIP the homies robbing the stores.
Yeah, don't rob stores. I'll shoot you dead.
That's fine.
Unless you tell me you have a hostage.
Hey, Chief Davis, if I apply to PD, can I get fast track?
No.
Come on,
I'll
man.
take you out as a cadet.
Trust me with your life, not your money or your wife. Come on.
I trust you with my wife.
I'm
That's
gonna
right.
tell Kaylee you said
She's
that.
not my wife anymore.
Well, she's not my wife, so.
Yeah, you
Well,
can have her.
he's taken, so you can trust him
Wait, you're
with your
taken?
wife.
Marriage is overrated.
Damn it! I was gonna
Yeah,
see if you wanted to enter
do
into
you
a
wanna hear
domestic
Do you want to hear
partnership.
something really funny? He's
Yeah.
he's dating my boyfriend's ex.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a love.
Objection!
Kumbaya.
Overruled.
No, objections are not overruled
Wait,
in
how-
this courtroom. They're only ever sustained if they come from DeAndre.
I mean,
Sir,
Because
what is
DeAndre's
1
smart
plus
and
1?
actually makes an argument.
What is 1 plus 1? Objection, leading, sustained.
I mean, if he made
How long has your hand been in his pocket?
What?
What?
Wow.
Wait,
Listen,
are we making
I dodge contempt.
Listen, I
charges,
don't-
and
I-
you get a bunch.
Listen, I don't make enough
this
money.
This is a joke between friends. Okay,
I
this is
don't.
not
I don't make
the-
enough money to bribe judges.
I'm giving you shit.
Yeah. Did you see Schneider walk in here looking like he was a cocaine dealer?
No, where is he?
I don't know. He left. He's wearing
Oh.
a black turtleneck. He had a chain on, a leather jacket, black jeans, black shoes.
Hell yeah.
My dude looked like Adam Sandler from.
So he looked like a flasher.
What was that? What was that movie that Adam Sandler did on Netflix? It was about
Oh,
the
no,
gems,
you're talking about
Uncut Gems.
Uncut Gems,
Uncut
yeah.
Gems, yeah.
Yeah, he looked like Adam Sandler from Uncut Gems.
Never heard of it.
Okay, well I gotta go.
Hey, Chief Davis, one more thing.
Have fun.
One second, one second.
Objection would be your one last thing.
I mean, objections are the bedrock of which the legal system is founded in this state.
Right.
I object.
I
to
do.
your
I do.
objection.
I do feel bad for Hector. It is. He does seem very, very tired.
He seems a bit rattled.
Huh. Maybe you should have just settled
Made a
out
deal?
of court.
Like,
Well, I don't
multiple
know.
different times we've made offers.
Yeah.
Including before the judge even showed up, after he showed up late, or was going to be late. Made the offer again. We'd take the first two and cancel for the third. Nope.
Still confident.
I am.
Watch me whip. Watch me
Seeing what we
nene.
did, yes, I'm
Watch
confident.
me whip, whip. Watch me nene.
We had this, absolutely.
Davis.
Am I gonna be held accountable for the fallout if this goes my way?
What fallout?
No, there's no way that he's gonna authorize people to breach every fucking store. Are you crazy?
Without somebody
not gonna-
explicitly stating.
Right.
It's not a matter of breaching stores. It's a matter of just simply asking, is Ravi free to go? The second somebody says, is Ravi free to go, and they say, I'm not detaining him, then you have clear line in the police report that the suspect was never detaining Ravi. Or they say, fuck no, he's not free to go. I want free passage in exchange for Ravi. I mean, it's just a matter of language. It's people doing their police work very lazily and assuming things, right? You can't walk in. You can't walk into a police.
To be really fair, this isn't really about hostage taking at all. This is really about officer discretion.
Yep.
Listen.
And how it's a whole bunch of bullshit.
There's a whole.
It's also the inconsistency with the charges that
Yeah.
are levied upon Ravi being taken. You know,
What this is doing is if and when we get the not guilty verdict, it's going to set case law and it's going to change police officer SOPs and it's going to make them do their jobs better. Just like when all these cases were getting thrown out because officers weren't filing the reports in time and doing this, that, and the other. It's going to improve the police work in the state. So don't look at it as, oh, it's going to increase, breaches of stores. No, ultimately it's going to improve the police work in the state, and that's what we're achieving.
ultimately, you're looking at a plus or minus of $300, but it's the precedent that it states, like that it sets forward, is what we're going.
I got to order pizza, chat. I'm gonna mute you for a second. I got to think about something for a little second. I might order some pizza in my apartment in Victory.
I just did right before it started.
Pizza and coffee.
Yeah, pizza and coffee. That's what I live on right now. Okay. So probably not.
It's over now.
Well, it's over when it's over, and then we're going outside. And as according to Kayla's, tradition, I'm gonna light up a joint out there and get high as fuck.
Yep. Either way, you're out of jail after the verdict, so that's good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Oh, that's.
Get home. She just realized she got to jump her boyfriend.
21 days is a long time.
I mean, yeah.
They just
watch him smile
they just
here.
made a
Just
really
telling
good
him she's
point.
Gonna go
Regardless
fun
of
with
how
him
this
later.
turns out, I get to go home. I heard. Yeah, you have fun with all of, yeah. Mm.
You know you have a bunch of cops in the room when you hear that leather just creaking as they lean forth.
Put your name on a. I'll just
They always creak
about
a lot.
I'll use them.
You just want to grab like.
I'll use the money that I get from the state to have an
Like they're wearing
ICU
leather
room
underwear.
installed in the house for you. What do you think?
I'm gonna go see what's on this TV real quick.
Your opinion.
You gotta try.
Hey. Kayla. Kayla. Hello?
Hello.
How you doing? You holding up all right?
Me, yeah, I might have fallen asleep
Yeah.
reading through court dockets. I wasn't paying attention literally at all.
No, you're good. I just want to make sure you were still alive.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom.
That's what it's got.
Could I be let out to go to the bathroom, please? Appreciate it. Peeing stream chat. I'll be right back. And we're back.
Evidence submitted and interrogatories read, it is clear that both Miss Lollipop and her associate used the hostage as leverage through unlawful detention in order to obtain money from inside the convenience store. As heard by Officer Graver, if there was no hostage inside the building, then the officers would breach and secure. However, there was a hostage, another innocent human life inside the building, so officers did not breach, but rather complied with the demands of the offenders. In conclusion, this court finds that the state has met the burden of proof beyond a reasonable doubt that Ms. Lollipop did unlawfully detain the hostage, coupled with the threat to continue to detain in order to compel a third party to take action. That third party was the police, and the action was free passage as demanded by her, so both her and her associate could escape the situation. We'll now move into sentencing. Will the defendant please rise?
Wow.
Okay, as
What
to
the
the
fuck
count
did I
of
just
robbery,
miss?
this court finds the defendant Scarlett Lollipop guilty by reason of plea. As to the count of evading arrest, this defendant finds the defendant Scarlett Lollipop guilty by reason of plea. And finally, as to the count of
To
hostage
be honest,
taking,
chat,
this
she
court
should be.
finds the
I
defendant
mean,
Scarlett Lollipop
using
guilty.
an NPC as a hostage is
This
kind of
court sentences
bullshit.
the
But I think we did a pretty good job
Scarlett
defending the case.
Lollipop to pay a maximum time and fine associated with each charge. The defendant will be ordered to serve 30 months and pay a fine of $200 for the robbery charge. The defendant will be ordered to serve 30 months and pay a fine of $400 for the evading arrest charge. And finally, the defendant will be ordered to serve 50
Did you
months
ask
and
for
pay a
time
fine of $600 for the hostage-taking charge. In total, Ms. Lollipop will be ordered to serve 110 months and pay a fine in the sum of $1,200. The sentences will run consecutively in the state prison, and I hereby remand Scarlett Lollipop into the care and custody of the Department of Corrections. This court is now adjourned.
Your Honor.
Your Honor.
Your Honor.
Your Honor, we had one more question. She has been spent the last
She
3
spent
weeks
21
in-
years. She spent 21 years in jail.
Hey,
So we
We were asking for time served.
Where's the state?
Yeah, we were expecting you to ask for recommendation on sentencing to both sides, but
Did he leave?
Hector's over there.
They're discussing.
Hector.
I'm court
Fucking
time served.
send me back for 110 fucking months. I'll be out in
But I'm nobody.
30.
I think he would have ruled the other way if you told him that you were going to go Wild Wild West, Davis.
Listen, baby, it was about to be breach season. It's gonna be great.
Vehicular manslaughter season.
Hey, it could be every season. You don't want me charging everything under the sun. I'd be killed real quick. I'm gonna charge you for wearing that suit. Little bag, we gotta get that tailored.
Listen, this suit.
I was
let me
not
put my
aware that
glasses
the
on.
defendant was in prison for 21 years prior to this trial date. As such, which is why I did the max time, max fine. But if you have a different sentence recommendation, I'm willing to reconsider again with the defense as well.
It's one that the that, but we are also we're happy to abide by the original ruling.
Okay. I respect everyone's time here, and obviously Mr. Lollipop was in detention previously for 21 years. So I will amend my ruling for sentencing and credit time served. However, the fine will remain and should be ordered to pay the fine.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We could take care of that here.
Sounds good.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Go to bed, Hector.
I'm planning on it.
Good job, bud.
I didn't hear what the judge ruled. Amended.
So if you want to,
she's getting time served. She has somebody has to collect her
fine,
fines.
no time. She's getting time served.
Okay.
I don't know if that goes to you guys or
we'll
to the PD or
We'll
what.
have to go into MDT and charge her.
It goes to the bailiff,
and
which
then
is
just,
me.
Okay.
Zero down. And she
Go ahead and invoice her.
She pays the fine.
So there's a paper trail.
She broke bail. Yeah.
I didn't hear you.
You're gonna need to invoice her, so there's a paper trail, so it's all covered.
So,
Is her initial bail that was forfeit still get included in the fines? I've never had this kind of situation rise.
That's a great question that you're gonna have to ask Hector over there. So Graver is gonna take care of the fine now within the processing and issue it, and then upon successful payment of that, she's gonna go.
All right, let me go ask them. Hey, DOJ goons, I'm coming over.
It is not breach season.
Head goon, how are you doing?
Please don't for everything.
Hey,
don't fucking.
Excuse me.
I would love to talk to you outside the courtroom. That's where I'm at right now.
Question regarding bail. The original bail that she paid, which is usually the maximum fine of the fines, even though it's forfeit because of her breach of bail, is that still included in her total fines? I haven't had this situation arise.
Nope. So the bail breach itself does not count towards the fines that are paid. It's so that's forfeit. She then needs to pay the fine on top.
Wow, that sucks. Well, it's not my money. All right. Joanne, I'd be happy to have a conversation with you outside.
Yeah.
So according to DOJ,
probably.
According to the DOJ, the bail was forfeit, so it doesn't get included in the fines. So you got to pay the full fines.
Honestly, don't give a shit.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, that was
over here to do that.
that was obviously not the outcome that I was expecting. I mean, I thought we made a very strong case. I would honestly try and appeal it, but
honestly,
we can discuss it later.
I think it's not about hostage taking. It's about officer discretion.
Yeah, I didn't hear his initial statement, but Joanna's not happy at me.
Why is that?
I don't know. She was like, "I'll speak with you outside." I was like, Mom, I'm in trouble." Anyway, so yeah,
let me get the officer over here so we can get this done.
Let's take care of this and get you on your way. Well, at least you're out of jail.
Yay.
But I genuinely think, and we can discuss this later. There's more to be more to come out of this.
And then we can go ahead and get her out of here.
Yeah, I think officer discretion is what needs to get yeeted.
Yeah, I mean that's never gonna get yeeted. because otherwise, if they made every officer go by the letter of the law, then people would get hit with more charges than they're getting hit with right now. I mean, it's officer discretion to reduce times. It's officer discretion to not charge certain things. So, I think overall, officer discretion right now is in favor of the citizens. Because
Okay, so what you're saying is I need to suck everybody's dick if I get caught, so that my charges are basically non-existent.
I'm not saying that per se, but
basically that's what you're saying.
I mean, we have had multiple instances where I've had clients in the cells who were respectful and compliant, and they didn't get.
And it doesn't matter at all.
No, it does. It does. It absolutely
but that's
does.
the thing. That's what I'm saying. I'm always respectful, and it doesn't seem to ever matter. So.
Well, I mean, I can't speak. I mean, Officer Gerber's here, so I don't want to speak about it. But I can't speak to every officer's intent. But I've certainly personally had officers listen to me just by me being respectful and then telling my clients to be respectful. I've also had clients in the cells that talk about officers' mothers and this, that, and the other, and the officers are like, "Yep, no, we're not doing anything. He's getting charged with everything." So the phrase.
Or they get less than someone who is respectful. Figure that one out.
I mean, that cop. Maybe those cops just don't like you. I mean, not you, but I'm saying like you as the universal you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a bad precedent. Like it's like I was saying to Garrick. Like it's literally you could have hemorrhoids and be in a bad mood and just slap the book with for everybody.
Yeah, but I mean that's why
you
those
could be
things.
having the best day of your life and be like, yeah, fuck it, I'm not even gonna make you go to jail. Time served. Like
it's
such a wide berth. It's dangerous.
I mean, it's unfortunately the way.
It's very important to call a lawyer down into the cell.
Yeah, but even then it doesn't matter because I've called lawyers before, and you know what they do most of the time? Absolutely fucking nothing.
Well, I mean, I don't know which lawyers you've called, but I have good relationship with police officers who I have been able to talk down off a ledge when they want to go fucking full kamikaze on a client, and I go, listen, let's take a step back, take a deep breath, and they go, you're right, let's just get this done and over with and get them out of here. So it varies. I mean, honestly, like I said, in my professional opinion, officer discretion has worked in the favor of more clients than not, because of the number of charges that have been dropped or just outright, or reduced or just outright dropped. Right? I mean, the number of times that I've had clients not get hit with evading or not get hit with fleeing, just because the cops were being, homies. Like I said, I don't disagree with you. Officer discretion can be problematic, but it's every person in this state has a good day and a bad day, right? You could have a shitty barista, make a shitty coffee because she's having a bad day.
And then you take it out on somebody.
Right.
Somebody else.
So it just happens. It's just the world.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Did you get your bail pay or your fines paid?
Yeah, so everything's been processed on my half. Do you have anything else for me? Any comments, questions?
No, I don't think so.
Oh,
No,
okay.
not this
All right,
time.
then. You guys take care.
All right. Thank you, officer.
All the best.
Let's get outside before they lock us in. But yeah, it's an unfortunate outcome.
Yeah.
Listen, in this specific instance, obviously not just impartiality because we were attorneys. Nobody spends 21 days in jail unless they adamantly believe that they were innocent, and we believe that you were innocent, and we believe we had a good case.
Not just adamantly believe that it's a whole bunch of fucking bullshit. That I've been arrested like 30 fucking times for the same fucking crime, and I think this is the second time I've ever been charged with hostage taking.
Right.
Yeah. Well,
Please tell me, please explain to me how that makes any fucking sense.
It doesn't because they didn't prove it with the coupling or the detainment. But unfortunately, that's what it is. We need to actually go out the front door as well because they're going to lock us in, guys. And as much as I like the courthouse, I don't like it that much. It's going to be open later on. I don't want to wait till 8 o'clock to get out of here.
Did you not hear about that?
Where did Joanna go? She was having a hissy fit.
This is now my first. Well, Alex Harris is now going to be my
I think
first
we're turning around.
State prosecutor
Was
trial.
a jury
This
fucking
one was
trial?
supposed to. Drake.
I'll be right back.
Cat.
What? What did I do now?
What do you think? What you did? What do you mean? What you did?
What did I do this time?
This time, nothing. Still
Where'd Joanna go?
Oh, I don't know. Dude, don't calling her head goon. Oof, gee, didn't sit well.
Whatever.
It's about exactly how I expected that to go.
Anyway, Miles,
Did you tell your DOJ friends over there that we're not gonna bite? Is that Nigel?
Where?
Over behind Cat over there, my left shoulder.
Jericho, isn't it?
Oh, is that Jericho? I don't know. Jericho looks like Cyrus, who looks like fucking.
That's Jericho and Angry McLemore.
Yes, definitely Angry Man.
Was that Liam?
Yeah.
Is that his name? Yeah.
I refuse to call him Liam. He's Angry McLemore.
He's Angry McLemore. Yeah.
Is that what we're really calling him now?
Oh, I am.
Yeah.
He doesn't like it.
Why is he being called Angry McLemore?
Because he looks like an Angry McLemore.
Adrian at Alex Ward's funeral got them to stand beside each other, and she took a photo, and then she emailed it to all of us. And that's where the Angry McLemore comes.
Yep.
Is he making his way up there?
I believe he is.
Alright, yep. Feel better
Okay,
now.
you're prepared though, Miles, as best you can be given that.
I'm as prepared the best I can. And I'm also prepared to be fucked by one juror who is defense-sided and decides not guilty, and that's it.
Yeah, I got a story to attend to. Probably got a hostage there, so you guys take care, right?
Alright,
I cannot believe we lost that. I mean, I can because it's a Ravi has no independent thought, so it's kind of disingenuous to do that with an NPC.
Why did I take a jury trial?
I don't know.
But I still think even with that the prosecution made a terrible case.
Wow. Yeah.
And now I get to do a deposition 2 hours before trial.
Wait, why?
Oh my
I don't even want to get started.
You need a
I'm
fucking
on a fucking tirade today.
I find it hilarious. I find it hilarious that she's
Do you
dating.
need another joint? I mean, seriously, I got a second one if you need one, Miles.
I find it hilarious that
Alright.
Scarlett's dating a supervisor in LSPD, and she has a major issue with her criminal activity. One being the totality of her criminal record and her officer discretion argument, which
I mean, we tried to get her out of jail fucking 2 weeks ago.
I know.
Are you
I was
whispering?
emailing her 2 weeks
You
ago.
want to die on, so
I'm
we're
whispering.
not gonna let that one go no matter what we did.
I hope everyone's whispering.
Yes.
I mean, I know why she got it. She clearly got it sold her head because of officer discretion. That she's probably never been charged for it and got it all.
All right, chat. I need to go pick up pizza for my kids, so we're gonna send you over. Who's streaming right now? Chat, give me someone to send you over to.
But I've got to try and be professional, because professional, not personal.
Hey, shit, we'll send you over Scarlet Lollipop. Here we go.
Seemed pretty fucking personal.
Wasn't.
It's never intended that.
I am taking responsibility for that. But those were not my
All right,
originally
tell
my
Scarlet
words,
that
and I cleaned it
DeAndre
up and
says
tried-
hello.
You know, I tried to clean it up and get rid of
I'm entitled to my 48 hours of anger, and now I'm over it.
Right. Okay, good. I'm glad you gotten over your bitchy side.
We still have
What?
24 hours left. Cat, don't get me going.
There he goes again. Hey, if I get you angry, that means you'll fight harder tonight, right?
No. I'm gonna get fucked without even being bought. That's what's gonna happen. Oh yeah, of course it's fucking
And
Cyrus.
Donald or just Cyrus?
Donald is not in attendance today, and that makes me happy.
Great.
Why?
So it's just Cyrus. Okay.
Just Cyrus.
That good? Okay.
But apparently, when your expert witness doesn't show up or isn't going to be at trial, you're allowed to do a deposition 2 hours before.
Oh my god.
Or a sworn affidavit. Take the deposition because I can at least during it.
Right.
So these jurors, do they get shimmied in on a bus like all together as a group, or show up by themselves, or with their friends?
They did jury trial.
I don't know. All the evidence is suppressed too because we didn't want any like
Really?
preconceived notions too.
True. Okay, yeah, that's understandable. But you would think because, I mean, we've got the state reps have buses, right? They can gather them all up in one
Right.
meeting place, i.e. PD, right?
And then bus them in.
And away from influence, and get a fucking state rep bus to shimmy them